Hello, 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 hello. How are we doing today? Hey Joe, how you doing? HKC. Hello, hello. We're back with a big day for the Borderlands. We've got a dev stream in about 15 minutes. Where they will spoil the shit out of Mad Ellie's. The Vault of the Damned. We'll see how it goes. What should you farm first for kill skill Vex? Class mod. Teen Witch. You want a Teen Witch, then you want an Amp Shield. We want to see some cash? They'll definitely tease some cash, I'm sure. Hello, early stream? Well, so, it's daylight savings in America. So all of the American stuff got pushed forward an hour, so it's reset in 15 minutes, not an hour and 15 minutes.
Just for sale, baby shield. I'm always ready for a rap.
And because I go live at reset. Or just before on Thursdays. Yeah, that's why I did do the early today. I might end early, might not, we'll see. We'll see what the day brings.
Why don't you come on back real?
And we'll get some changes today? No. They're gonna be all hands on deck for the DLC. Hey kitty, good to see you. Hiya, hiya. Steer. And bizarre.
All doctors is gore emporium. Not too close. They will get too close to getting shot.
Vortex has been a huge bully. I'm trying to get Jacob's Ricochet with any license mag. Gorg, TDO, don't care. TDO. Gorg, Ripper, don't care. I'm just trying to get Jacobs with one. And it just will not happen. Irish, hey Turbo. It's time for big news. It is indeed time for big news. In 15 minutes.
Oh, they don't let me cut on folks. Oh, a shooter! It's about to get rowdy. The bullet shooter!
Hey Cards, how you doing? Hello, hello. Been using a Ripper Dose Shot. Legendary Devourer enhancement and gun studies in real fun. Brr. Which one's Devourer? Which two thingies is it?
Damn, I was just thinking it's been a while since seeing a Ripper. Hey, that's my job!
And payoff action skill where you just throw money to pay them off and they hit the aggro. Playable handsome Jack character.
Now that's a nice spread.
How's the game been lately? The updates that they've been doing this year have been, like, good.
Oh, sure. It's about to get rowdy.
Not much in the way of balance changes, because the character of the team has been focusing on cash. But a lot of performance fixes, the Stone Demon DLC, which is good. And then, probably week after next, we're going to have the big DLC. Hard Charger and Short Circuit. Ah, yeah, that's a very powerful combo.
I'm always ready for a rap.
Yeah, I would imagine the patch that comes alongside the DLC will be a big one for the characters. Because it'll be all the changes and stuff that the character team have been working on. Said you weren't going to watch, but here you are. I just hope they don't reveal too much. I would prefer a focus on cash, because cash spoilers are like, whatever. It's story spoilers I don't want.
Seems this gunner needs some bullet. Luckily,
There was plenty of cash. Did that seem happen? Nope. 10 minutes. Is DLC gonna be woke? Yes.
Just for sale, baby.
I'm always ready for a rap.
Can't wait to never be able to play this on Switch too. The Switch 2 won't be playing Borderlands. Borderlands will be playing the Switch 2.
Sweet no plus, no problem.
No more schemes! Who's hitting my
Oh, drop with Jacobs. Oh, I can get it to drop with Jacobs, but then it doesn't roll with either Torg or Ripper. I can get Jacobs. I can't get both.
I'll help you save it.
Jacobs COV. Finally get Jacobs with a licensed mag, and it's the one licensed mag I don't care for.
For sale, baby.
Hey McBain, thank you for the 28 months. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Reload effects on CFE, peak game design. You see, I thought that was intentional to begin with, to stop you reload fishing. But no, it's just an optional role, so it's like, oh, okay. What is CFE mag even good for? Weapons that consume 2 ammo per shot, it's still only 1 shot for the purpose of heat generation. So you essentially double your mag size. Yeah, Eigenburst is an example, Dark Beast as well.
Seems this gunner needs some bullying. Luckily, I'm really sick.
Doesn't work with critical funding? It does not. What kind of build is this? Mainly mobbing.
Remember, mental health is also important, but also
It uses the vitriol skill in Red Tree to convert every shot after a reload into skill damage and all the benefits that comes with that. So we just got a ton of reload speed, amp on every shot. We fuck shit up. I have a separate version that doesn't reload, and it says it instead uses ammo regen. That one clears even faster, but I'm playing this one just for it was in the area, and I also need XP on it, so. They're both boss the same. I'd actually do more damage and get more consistent one-shot kills if I was to use Lance action skill, but effort.
no plus, no problem. I'll take you.
I don't have a video on this version, but I have a video on the other version. It's Sniper Alpha. It's the fastest clearing Alpha build in the game, currently. I have a video on that. Yeah, Cannabis it's not, you're not really doing much. How many hours in now without Jacob's Ricker Talk? On this farm, estimate, not accurate, about 16 hours, I want to say. And Mr. Dead Stream, I'm going to be streaming after that. Yes, I've only just gone live.
When they don't let me cut on folks no more.
10 hand cannons and not a single 72k hopscotch. Ugh. Should probably do the maths on the hopscotch, to be honest. What's the big shield good for? Never dying. There are many skills in the game that take your shield capacity and add it to, like, a source of damage. So Amon has one with thermal diffusion on red tree, action skill augment. Vex has one on a green tree, action skill augment. Iron Maiden, where she takes her shield capacity, applies it to her action skill damage. So it's just like a big flat chunk of damage adding on. It's like one of the only multipliers you can get for action skill damage, so they're usually very good. When you've got an action skill that's got a base damage of 4,000, and then you slap on 120,000 capacity shield, a percentage of that, suddenly your damage is going up. Look at Atlas builds. Atlas is just like a part on a gun, so it never really hurts to have it. And Atlas has some of the best firmwares and the best enhancement. So you don't need to change your build at all. You just use the enhancement. And suddenly you do more damage. No changes required. No build required. Just use it. How long does it take me to get Hot Slugger? I farmed the big Encore, so not that much. Shiny rates are pretty comfy now. It's like 0.9, which was higher than it was for big Encore when I farmed it, so drop rates are even higher now. It is 4 o'clock. Wow, new patch available! Why so toxic? Hey Skirk, how you doing? Thank you for the 30 bits. On time, on time. Did they push the button live, though? Not yet. 13 days ago. Okay, well, we got patch notes. Minor update. Weekly activities. Triple threat. Big encore. Wow! Backhive, Rock'n'Roller, and Drill a Hole. The Drill a Hole's a repeat, but Backhive and Rock'n'Roller are not. I already have Stopgap, but Rock'n'Roller I have not farmed. I have never farmed Rock'n'Roller. I already find these guys all over the place. New community challenge, so we can check that out. That'll be to do with them, actually, yeah. And improve visibility. You do? Yeah, I see these guys, like, every day. Kaleidosplode. And Faith Fields, I want to say. Those two silos will be a dead giveaway, so we can have a look out for them. No views 1 minute ago.
What's up, everyone? Welcome
Yes, hello. No views 1 minute ago, 10 likes. Fantastic, YouTube. Isn't it 1 hour early? Nah, yeah, daylight savings in the Americas. Alright, so this is Mad Ellie and the Vault of the Damned Reveal, a Gearbox Devcast where the devs will be talking about Mad Ellie's Vault of the Damned. There will be snippets of gameplay and screenshots and stuff shared. So be warned for spoilers. If you do not want spoilers, come back in 30 minutes to an hour. And I will be back in-game doing the weekly reset stuff. So, warning.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Gearbox Devcast. I'm Andrew Reiner, one of your humble hosts and one of the heads of creative at Gearbox.
Hi, and I'm April Johnson, the Associate Director of Narrative here at Gearbox Studios.
And just as a reminder, this Devcast is your way to hear directly from our development team on all of our games at Gearbox.
Anything that we've got cooking, anything we're about to release, we want to be able to talk to you, the community, about it. So, who do we got today, Reiner?
We have Josh Shefcoat, who is currently wearing the cap of Creative Director over at Gearbox. Hello, Josh.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Josh Shefcoat. I've been here at Gearbox for about 20 years now. I'm the lead enemy designer, but for the purposes of Story Pack 1, I'm the creative director.
And that's what we're diving into today. We're looking at Mad Ellie and the Vault of the Damned.
The first story pack is going to be a brand new adventure, and it's going to give you all new missions and a unique region that will expand the story of Borderlands lore. And you can explore all that jazz with our newest Vault Hunter, Cash, who happens to be a rogue.
You won't have to wait long to play it. Mad Ellie and the Vault of the Damned releases on March 26th.
Why does Mancubus look
How
so
are you
evil?
feeling about that, Jeffcoat?
I cannot tell you how excited I am. This is the first big project that I've led here, and I can't wait for everyone out there to finally see this story that we have to tell, trying to make this thing as good as we can for everybody, and we're just kind of glad to be able to show it off.
So Josh, let's dive into it. Let's kind of set the stage for people on what Mad Ellie and the Vault of the Damned is. Let's start with kind of the story. Where are players going to be taken here?
Mad Ellie and the Vault of the Damned is a new story pack DLC. It's out in a big glacier. You're going to basically kind of find yourself in the wilderness, not really sure how you got there or what you're even going to be doing. But you're looking for Ellie. She's been lost ever since Borderlands 3. And Moxie is a little concerned about her and kind of wants you to help figure out what's going on there.
Yeah, this story DLC kicks off with Moxie right away. She kind of puts you on a mission no matter who you're playing as. And you're taking, as you said, to a new biome that is kind of tied in with the moonfall element of Elpis coming down from the sky, crash landing in a new area. I don't know where it's set, North Pole, South Pole, but it is a frozen region of Kairos.
So one of the things that I really wanted to explore in this DLC was sort of what happened to Elpis. We visited a little bit of that during the main game. But
I'm always having
we
more
had a whole
Elpis
game
stuff.
set on Elpis, the pre-sequel, and
It's my
I kind
favorite
of
part of the
wondered
game.
what happened to all of that when a moon gets teleported across the galaxy, crashes into another planet, and just kind of breaks up in the sky. So you'll find chunks of Elpis, like whole large areas, have crashed down onto Kairos and sort of embedded themselves, and things might be growing together in a way that you might not expect.
I remember those meetings where it was all starting to come together, and then we started to establish kind of the connective tissue between Guns, Love, and Tentacles and the pre-sequel. Can you kind of walk through some of those elements?
The initial pitch was really focused on the pre-sequel and trying to pick up some plot threads from there. But while we were trying to establish what characters we wanted to bring back and who we wanted to be talking to,
Emily Swan?
we really, really loved
My boy, he's back. It's Mancubus.
Mancubus from Guns, Love, and Tentacles, and we realized that he was such a really good way to bring a whole bunch of weird stuff together all in the same place.
Well, that kind of leads me into,
The Lord.
story packs, extra like additional content. It's historically where Gearbox has been able to get like a bit weirder. It's how we ended up with a talking Sorin, Badassosaurus. So was there anything for Mad Ellie that you were like, this is where I want to get weird, this is what is important to me, this is like...
I'm sorry, April, but Badassosaurus Rex was not a highlight of major DLCs.
What we're able to do and explore in this that maybe we couldn't be able to touch on in a main game.
So one of the things that I was really excited to kind of delve into was we were allowed to just make a horror experience. That's not something that we've done at Gearbox before. Honestly, I'm so grateful that we were allowed to do that. So even from like silly jump scares to like these really long extended sequences where things are just really, really tense.
I'm down for something more horror. Obviously, it's Borderlands, so it won't be. Although, an enemy jumps out at you. You panic fire your spread launcher shot. Both of you get blasted to oblivion.
And we're just trying to like ratchet things up like creepier and weirder and stranger. We've never had an environment that allowed us to do that in any real way before.
Question mark.
And so this DLC has been about letting our level art team go nuts with.
This is where Gearbox do their best. Like, when they just don't have to follow logic, because they're not very good at that. That's where they just do their best shit. When they can just go weird. Like with Tiny Tina's Assault and Dragon's Keep and Fantastic Fustercluck. That's just like all their best environmental stuff. I agree. I think they need to be bigger as well, because there's only 2.
Some really...
I'm hoping for like Claptastic Voyage levels of scale.
Horrific, weird shit.
Josh, Mancubus is back. The lodge is not back, but now he has a speakeasy that has quite
No
a different
lodge?
atmosphere. What can players expect from it?
It's a very interesting place. We actually got to record a live jazz band just to kind of set the mood.
What do you mean, no lodge? I want the lodge. You know, the new design's sick. You could have just called it the lodge. It looks completely different to the last lodge. Doesn't matter. It's the lodge. It changes. Why? It's the lodge. It does. You could. It didn't need to be the same. You could just call it the lodge. They do not understand that the lodge was actually the major character of Guns, Love and Tentacles. How is the Mancubus without the lodge? Exactly. It needs to be the lodge. We're going to call it the lodge. Gearbox is incorrect. Yes, Gearbox is wrong. This is the lodge.
It's definitely a very different feel whenever you get to go in there, and you'll be visiting that several times throughout the story.
And I highly recommend players do the side mission that takes you into the basement.
Of course. Basement of the lodge.
But it is awesome. But we have a huge cast here in this game, including some familiar fan favorites that are returning. Who could players expect to meet?
We have a number of characters coming back. Obviously, Ellie. She's right there in the title. So
she's great.
That. Also with Ellie will be Crazy Earl. Crazy
What you want?
Earl famously also on Sanctuary 3 down in the cargo hold with Ellie. And you'll kind of figure out why they both crashed together. We also have some returning characters from pre-sequel. Pickle is making...
Hey, buddy! And the internet erupted. Let's go! Pickle! Fuck no, not Pickle. Not Pickle. It's grown-up adult Pickle now. It's a troll. That's not Pickle. They'd show his face. We might just take his helmet off, you know? We've got a bit of his eye in there.
His famous comeback here. I know not everybody loved Pickle. He was kind of an annoying little brat in pre-sequel, but he's grown up. He's many years older now, although he is still a dirty little thief.
So at this point, we've had a couple bounty packs released, but this, when we talk about like what you're going to get to be exploring this biome, what Pickle...
Not everyone loved Pickle. Not everyone loved Pickle, but everybody did hate him.
Sort of setting you up for. This is a full-ass, whole-ass experience, right? We're having main missions, side missions, contracts, kind of all those ways to explore the map,
new contract.
including maybe some new enemies.
Oh, for sure, yeah. We actually have some returning enemies from pre-sequel. The Kragans are
Hey, Kragans are back. I never liked the Kragans. I felt I like them more in this game. In the nicest way possible. So not everyone loved them. I'll take a new location to do them. I mean, yeah, it just makes the new area feel like a proper area if they're there.
making a reappearance. We have some other new enemies that we've never done before. The Doll Army is returning, but maybe in a slightly different format than you last remembered them.
Okay, so I've noticed that a couple of the guns they've used have used skins that are already accessible in the custom skin. And then they've done this for a third time. They have a heavy weapon here with a skin. Gearbox, you do understand that the live version of the game does not allow you to apply skins to heavy weapons, right? You've done this to us 3 times now. Your version might be able to do it, but ours doesn't. We can't do this. Can you hurry up and give it us? In both the Screw DLC and the Stone Demon DLC, in their trailers, they had heavy weapons with custom skins on them. And yet we do not have that functionality. Also, big mix.
That'll be a lot of fun to discover. Lots of main missions, side missions, micro missions, activities, collectibles that I think you're going to have a lot of
Their version also has emotes of photo mode. I want emotes of photo mode back.
fun running through.
And I know, like, on the narrative side, like, some of the conversations we had with you, with, like, some of the writers who were working on it, was, like, the discussion on, like, well, Elpis, they speak Space Australian. So it was, like, having that conversation of how we would bring that back and, like, what enemies might have that accent, and then, like, having to learn Australian slang to make sure that it felt, like, authentic to that pre-sequel experience.
Oh, sure. Yeah. That was actually one of the things I wanted to make sure that we did right, because the pre-sequel was originally co-developed with 2K Australia, and they actually recorded all of the temp dialogue for the game while we were making it, and that sort of accidentally influenced that game to have a very Australian feel that we didn't really plan for. It just sort of happened. And so the bandit army that appears in pre-sequel, the Scavs, we basically just said, okay, you guys are just Australian. It just really worked out for pre-sequel, and so whenever we were bringing the Scavs back, we had to that we didn't really plan
Oh, look
for.
at
It just
one
sort
of
of
these guns.
happened, and so the bandit army that appears in pre-sequel, the Scavs, we basically
I mean, that's a mix of 2 skins. That's not one skin. That's a mix of 2. That must be a new one then. Like a mix of Hazard Pay and the other, like, kind of goldy plated one. I think what gun that is. Could be new. Torque shotgun.
we just said, okay, you guys are just Australian. It just really worked out for pre-sequel, and so whenever we were bringing the Scavs back, we had to record all new bandit dialogue specifically with that Australian flavor to really be true to them.
Yeah, the journey that you end up taking in this DLC is extraordinary, right? You kind of start in this frozen tundra, and then you go into areas where you're like, how many tentacles is too many? You know, like, and even as you're looking at your tentacles, it's like, what is going on here? There's things that are.
What are these guns? What are these guns? What are they doing?
Into areas where you're like, how many tentacles is too many? You know, like, and even as you're looking at your tentacles, it's like, what is going on here? There's things that are tracking me, playing tricks on my eyes. You really ratchet up the horror element as this unfolds.
Bro just tore his arm off. That was cool.
You think you're getting something, you're comfortable with that one frozen biome, but you really explore areas both above ground and underground that I don't think players are gonna expect.
Are these 2 new heavies? No, you can't be trusting that. Their version of the game, they apply skins to their heavies. They've done this before. Several times before. Where they show a heavy weapon with a funky skin. It's not funky. It's just, they're cheating.
Can you kind of talk about the journey?
But we will probably get new heavies anyway, because it's a big DLC with a lot of new loot in it. Hopefully it'll be more than just guns.
we're very careful with the way that we sort of gate the entrance into those worlds and into those new areas so that the story is really what's driving that whole experience. And in doing so, that really lets us have a much more deliberate experience, a much more controlled experience, so that we
Second one's a completely new model. Well, I've seen 4 heavies so far. The second one was like a hail spike, so you'll have to just screenshot that one. I'm not entirely sure which one you're referring to because I haven't seen a heavy weapon model that's new. I've seen a dead spread, a hail spike, and an Utka so far.
we can make sure that like how weird something gets like increases the further into the story you get, or the difficulty of the enemies can increase and the complexity of the things they're able to do increases as you go progress through that whole story.
What level do they need to be to just start to get in? How accessible is this going to be for someone to just pick up and start playing?
We actually have 2 ways to get into the new DLC. As long as you've completed the first 4 missions of the game, you will find a new mission is available to you in Zadra's lab, and you'll be able to start the new DLC directly from there.
Okay, so you start when the game opens
If you
up.
wanted to start a new character, maybe because we just released a new character, you can do that right from the main menu. You don't have to progress through anything. You can just start directly into it, and we will automatically create that character for you at an appropriate level of 13. That's basically the earliest that you can get into the DLC. And
Zadra's lab? Yes, that's when the game opens up. Once you unlock Zadra's lab, that's when you gain official access to the other 2 zones. So that's when you'll also get access to the major DLCs. Or at least this one.
And you can just start from there immediately.
Josh, what kind of went into some of this? Did you want a high element of discovery for players? Did you want to like kind of play up the madness more? Where was the balance you kind of struck there?
Discovery and exploration are always really huge for me specifically. I got my start in this industry as a level designer, and wanting to build environments and sort of take players on a journey has always been the thing that I wanted to do the most when making games.
So we've got a whole new story to explore. We're getting main missions. We're getting side missions. We certainly didn't forget about...
Okay. New legendary and pearlescent loot. Okay, so we've seen that sniper rifle. We got these funky 3 guns that are all sharing the same skin. Another order pistol, Vardoff assault rifle, a Turg pistol, a Ripper SMG, a Daedalus SMG, and a Maloan SMG. I think that's a Daedalus pistol. A Ripper shotgun and an order assault rifle. I'll take more order assault rifles. All guns. Hopefully there's more than what is shown here. Hopefully we've got some class mods and stuff. Cash, the Rogue. Dual-wielding pistols. 2 different types of pistols as well. He's looking pretty cool there, I will say. 2 of the same pistol here. So that might be an augment. Rifle ship blood. This one? Yeah, that was firing really weirdly. When they showed it off. I don't think they've shown any of these other guns, but they showed that one. That was firing really weirdly. Class mod on the left with cosmetics. We show their class mods? Because it's under cosmetics. Is this not like an echo thing? Gunzerking is back. I think that's his action skill, because those aren't weapon models. Those are something unique to him. And this one is probably like an augment or a capstone to change it. Because there he's just firing 2 of the base versions, and then he's got a fancy one over here. So I reckon that's one of his action skills. There's a shields. I mean, that's a class mod. That's an aim-on class mod. Yeah, these are class mods. You're right. Ordinances. I don't know why they put them beneath cosmetics. Yeah, good shout. Legendary throwing knife, potentially. Okay, if we get a new class mod each, that's cool. Enhancements? I don't see anything that looks like an enhancement here. I've got a feeling these go on top of, like, Echo. That's like an Echo body. That's a gun skin. Echo skin. Vehicle skin.
All of y'all out there who enjoy photo mode and making your Vault Hunters look as customized as possible. We're going to have new skin.
Ah, new bodies. People have been asking for some new bodies. Not seeing a Vex one. Rude. They look very similar to base. Are they not? It says 4 Vault Hunter bodies. Is that just skins and not actual bodies? I think that might just be skins. That's disappointing. It says March 26th.
Side mission who enjoy photo mode.
Available now. I think that's probably just something that they'll post on the day. That might be a mistake.
Making your Vault Hunters look as customized as possible.
Because, yeah, it says March 26th. I do like the vehicle skins and the gun skins. I'm not a big fan of the gun skins so far in DL4, so those ones look alright. Yeah, those are base bodies. Yeah, I think this is supposed to just say 4 character skins. I don't think it's actual Nike new bodies. Because those are just, like, default. New heads look cool. I'm not a huge fan. Like, I don't see myself ever using these. I want personalized head skins. No personalized heads either, lame? Yeah, I agree.
We're going to have new skins for Echo 4, for your vehicles, and for the Vault Hunters. And not...
Okay, here we go. Better breakdown. 2 heavies. A Malawan one and a Torg one. 2 grenades, 2 shields, 5 class mods, 1 per Vault Hunter. Look at the Cash's class mod appearance there. Okay, so these are the pearls. A new skin. This skin is very notably different to the pearl skin that we have currently, so I wonder if they have a different pearl effect that isn't elemental override. I wonder if that's a new pearl effect. I would hope that base game they would add a bunch of class mods for Cash, and they just stick it in the pool. I would like them to expand and change how the class mod loot pool works on Vault bosses and Commander bosses, because it's a bit of a crapshoot right now, because you have a chance of rolling a class mod and then it picks one of the class mods. I'd prefer that they would be individual. Only 1 build for Cash. Or maybe all of Cash's class mods are just in the DLC. And then we've got a Jacob sniper. We did see a little bit of that weapon. I don't think they fired it though. Torg shotgun. These 3 have got the same skin, so I wonder if they share an effect. Or if that's just, I don't know. We've got a new Mark 1 shotgun here as well, which they didn't show earlier. Drill machine. This like end here. I see what you're saying. Melee ordnance. Only 10 legendaries, less than Stone Demon with Vault Card. We're getting other stuff though as well, class mods and whatnot. I don't want it to be just guns. Like, there's some other playstyles, yeah? Dog shotgun flacker. Blacker's got a very iconic skin though, and that is not that skin. You know, people do this. They see like a Torque pistol and go, Harold? 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 They've done that every time. It's a new gun. So that's an order shield. Can't remember what type of shield that one is. Wonder if that could get high capacity as well. That'd be nice.
Not only that, but we are going to get new heads for all the Vault Hunters, including Cash. So don't.
8 heads. Earlier you said 2 heads. Now I'm confused. Or is that just Cash heads? Okay, 8 heads usable by Cash, and then there's the 2 global ones earlier. This is just for Cash. We've got 1 alt body for Cash. I think I prefer his base. I guess that's the prison skin. Kind of reminds me of Shrike. I'm liking Cash a bit more than I did originally. I do like his head skins. I think the wacky head skins fit Cash better than they do the other characters. Like the mummy one. I like this feathery one.
Don't worry, you're going to have plenty of opportunities to make your rogue character shine.
Oh yeah, yeah. Lots of player cosmetics coming. Lots of new legendaries. A couple of new pearls are coming. And a lot of bosses that you can fight over and over and over again to try to get those.
Nice.
You said lots of bosses. What's a ballpark number here?
I'd actually have to go look just to be sure. But yeah, we're trying to give you guys lots of guys to fight and lots of fun to have.
And there's going to be a legendary chase associated with each one of those bosses, right?
Oh yeah, we have dedicated drops for all those boss fights.
Fantastic. And that reroll machine's just going to be there ready to take your money so you can keep on going, right?
I am the lead enemy designer. It is important for me that people can play the content that my team made.
Nice.
Yeah. All the bosses are going to be replayable in some form or fashion. Not all of them are tied with Moxie's replay machine, but the ones that are not will appear in one of our new activities, the Nightmare Rift.
Nightmare Rift. I was really hoping that there would be a new activity within the DLC. Thank you. Cool. Happy. Sick. Nightmare Rift. What is it?
Ooh, spooky.
Go on. What is that?
Tell us more.
So the Nightmare Rift is sort of our new version of world bosses. It's a very similar concept with a little bit different flavor. We had to make it horror, so we made it horror.
Now, before we maybe get into just a few questions that the community has been asking
No.
about.
No. You need to be saying more than that. Because you can't just say, world boss. Because now I'm just imagining a bubble that I go into and obliterate the boss. Like, you can't... No. You gotta leave us more than that, because that sounds very disappointing. It's gotta be more than that. Okay? It's not... We've been over this with the Halloween event. Bubbles don't cut it.
Tell us more.
So the Nightmare Rift is sort of our new version of world bosses.
I'm not seeing... At least I'm not seeing a bubble. Hopefully it's a bit more than that. Teaser lands. Yeah, we'll find out. Eyeballs even a thing? Well, it adds something to the open world which is needed. Yes, you can do big encores, but then what's the point of the open world? Bubbles have their place in existing in the open world. I would just prefer if there was more to them. Like, they're fine in playthrough, but once you've beaten the game, you walk in, you obliterate the boss because it's got like 2 million health and not like 6, and you walk out. And the loot. Like, the chance of a legendary from a bubble boss is a lot less than a vile bounty. They don't scale at all to UVH like bounties do. They don't. It's good to have them, and I would like more stuff for just happening in the open world. So it's good that bubbles are there doing that. But you can't just say, oh yeah, new activity, it's like a bubble, and then move on. You can't say that. That's not... I'm getting blue bubbled here.
It's a very similar concept with a little bit different flavor. We had to make it horror, so we made it horror.
Now, before we maybe get into just a few questions that the community has been asking about this new content that is coming up, is there anything else that you desperately want to make sure that people are thinking about or looking forward to, or maybe anything that you want to hint they might be experiencing in Mad Ellie?
One of the things that I am particularly proud of, and this is very silly,
We love silly.
I know more than anyone else, and I'm just going to toot my own horn here. I am probably responsible for swimming existing at all in
No, you are.
Borderlands.
100%. 100%.
But we did it in a very conservative way for main game. And for the story pack, again, I'm always trying to push boundaries and provide more ways for players to be able to explore the world around them. Full, real swimming. You can go underwater and explore all sorts of areas that you never had access to within the story pack itself.
Okay,
I'm
advancing
glad that you were
advancing some
finally
swimming,
got
alright.
what you
I-
wanted.
I'm a very old man, and first-person shooters have been doing that since the mid-'90s.
Right.
So it's always been like, it's just another avenue of exploration, and it gives you such a different way to interact with the world when gravity doesn't really apply anymore.
So in our Borderlands canon, there's a lot of different versions of vaults, right? A vault on Promethea is going to be different than a vault on Kairos. And so while this is Mad Ellie and the Vault of the Damned, this is going to be a different kind of vault. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Sure. So in this case, the vault really is sort of the culmination of this whole story that we're telling. It's kind of a dark and scary place, and it's really sort of more story driven than anything else.
You're ugly. I like it.
Because it's really the focal point of all the narrative threads all meet in this one place together. So hopefully we can have players experience something truly horrific to see, but also, it was a fun experience running through it.
We'll file this one under Spooky Vault is what we'll...
Spooky.
Or
yeah.
Goopy Vault, depending.
Goopy. Yeah, it's
Goopy Vault.
it's an absolute mess. It's the level artists really went overboard.
No such
way
thing.
overboard with some
No
of it.
such thing
And
with
it's
horror.
gorgeous. It's gorgeous, but in the grossest way possible.
Nice.
All right, let's move on to community questions.
All right, so just a few of our community questions. I'm not going to throw anything too hard at you. So, will there be new trophy achievements that people can get with this?
Definitely community questions. Yep, 100% definitely asked by the community and not just like pre-made by the devs themselves. Nope. Definitely 100% community asked question here.
It's new content.
Yeah, there are new achievements with the story pack.
Excellent. All right.
People are wondering what class Cash is going to be.
We know the community's always been looking for those.
Definitely, people have been wondering that one. People have been really, really asking what that. Yeah.
Awesome robot characters that we're known for. So yeah, our new robot is Cash, the Rogue.
And just as a heads up, next week you'll get your first look at Cash gameplay.
What the fuck do you mean by that? He's Cash the Rogue. So like how we have Aemon the Forge Knight, or Harlow the Gravatar. Who even remembered that Harlow was a Gravatar? I mean, like... Yeah. I don't even remember what Ratha's title was. Me smile.
And Josh, people who are firing up new characters that have already played through the game, they've wanted something for a while. They want shared progression. What are we doing in that regard?
We're giving them shared progression is what we're doing. Yeah, so actually that includes a lot of different things here, many of which you've asked for. So we've got SDUs are now shared between all of your characters.
That's okay.
Fast travel stations, how much of the map that you've sort of unfogged by exploring the world.
That's okay.
But also other things like collectibles out in the world and
fine.
activities you may have already completed. So
Oh, activities you may have completed is a bit scary because, like, propaganda towers, they need to be repeatable, dude. We can't be transferring those over.
you shouldn't feel compelled to have to redo every single thing every time.
I would have much preferred it if they just slapped a big ass XP reward onto these to make it easier to level characters, but that's me.
You're going to start a new character if you just want to re-experience that story.
All right. Well, that's going to do it for this episode of the Gearbox Devcast.
We really appreciate your feedback on Bounty Pack 2. We are creeping and peeping in all those comment sections to see, hey, where do we need to make some adjustments, or how are you feeling about the content?
And we've already made some of those adjustments already and changes to the Bounty Pack 2 content. We also have more pearls on the way. We just talked about Mad Ellie. There will be new pearls in Mad Ellie, as well as in our next raid. We're just getting started with the pearls, so expect many more in the future.
And most importantly, we're going to be at PAX East, and we're definitely going to be sharing more on Cash, and we can't wait to see you there.
Before we go, we have one more thing for you, the world premiere of the first trailer of Mad Ellie and the Vault of the Dam.
Oh, here we go.
Enjoy.
Welcome. This planet is a shoreline on a dark ocean. When things fall through the cracks, they wash up here. The dread winds howl. The cracks grow wider. We are expecting you.
You see that? They're always trying to jump scare my ass. Some just don't feel right around these parts.
Another realm conquered, Kanansi. Come a little closer. Like a little dimension hopping horror.
Another day, another nightmare. Ugh.
Oh, you'll come right off the bone.
You are playing a rigged game.
Gotta listen into Cash's voice there as well. Cool. This is another one of his action skills. So I think we've seen 2 of his action skills now. We've got, okay, so who's making the Gambit Cash build? Who's doing it? Cash is gonna one-tap everything. That's not how that works.
A little closer. Like a little dimension hopping horror.
Another day, another nightmare. Ugh.
Does he not sound like a robot? I don't know.
Jump scare my ass. Some just don't feel right around these parts.
Another realm conquered, Kanansi. Come a little closer. Like a little dimension hopping horror.
Towards the end.
You are playing a rigged game.
Yeah, he was doing a spin to win there, wasn't he? You can't judge balance off of trailer, Max. That's not how that works. Do you realize these people play with cheat mods to get these clips, yeah? Because, like, so there's a clip earlier where a dude throws a barrel at 2 enemies and the 2 enemies die. Try and do that in game now. It won't happen. That's not how that works. You cannot judge balance off of a trailer. You can't be doing that. No, Kitch, I've been watching the dev thing. Modding in the does person not know how trailers are recorded across the industry as a whole? My thoughts on the DLC? I don't know, I haven't played it yet.
Oh, you'll come right off the bone!
I mean, the story? I don't know, I haven't played it yet. I don't know the story yet. Sorry, flashing. We've got a Vex. Some jetpack enemies. So there, Cash is equipping his new pistols. More than an hour and a half worth of content? I would bloody hope so. So there he's equipping the big pistol. And he's doing like a spin to in there. With his guns in hand. It's the same pistols. In hand. 2 of the chunkier ones. It's kind of cool. Reaper roll. It is similar to Reaper, isn't it? Loot is dropping like crazy. Level cap incoming. I'm going to do any Ordinate processes today. I mean, probably if the loot is nuts. The yellow gun looks a lot like his repeater. I think that's a part of his action skill. Oh, you mean the legendary? That's an order pistol. Very similar looking to the cricket, but it doesn't have a certain body accessory that the cricket rolls with. Not for the next few days. Level cap incoming, it's the telltale sign! Guns are dropping like the broken Schluter. You just did a processor, every single enemy is a loot enemy. Did they turn the number up too high? Okay, hang on. Let's jump onto Sniper Alpha and do a true Ordinate processor and get ourselves a screenshot. Oh. Joe, they did this throughout Borderlands 3. They would do a loot event, which made getting loot super easy, and then a week or so after, they would do a level cap. They did it like clockwork in BL3. This is not new.
¡No pueden correr, muchachos!
Also, yeah, there is a aggressive glow. What the fuck? Gearbox, what have you done? Gearbox, what have we done? Gearbox.
Now to get some more. Have some bully.
Welcome back, pre-nerf looter.
Take that. No need to shout. I'll get to you.
Not gonna throw the final one in yet. My frames! What have they done? Gearbox. Like, I know we make fun of you doing loot events before level caps, but this is... I've run the game out of spawns.
Now to get some more. No need to shout. I'll get to you all.
Oh no! Gearbox, what have we done? This is silly. Drop rate at plus 100,000%. I see the grass. Visual setting, turning off foliage. Farming time is indeed farming time. I'm just gonna tweet this out because this is funny as fuck. The people need to know epic. What the hell happened to my game? Is this modded? Nope. Launch up now. This is the video game. this is Gearbox's doing. A amp adrenaline pump there, okie dokie. Banger recycler. Sick. Needed one of them. Unfortunately, no good passives. Not the bees. Soldier. Pretty good buster. Yeah, it is time to... Ooh. Transfuser, primed potency with gun damage and shotgun... Shotgun status effect chances so-so, but we'll send that one back. I'm going to spend the next 3 days staring at the ground. This could be hinting at a level cap increase. It absolutely is. Yeah, in that one run, I've already had 4 legendary enhancements. So... Bang a digi-divider. Meh. I'll count how many legendary enhancements we get. Five. 6. So much loot. Already winning, nice one. This is all my fault? How is it my fault? What have I done? Oh, kill spring. Wait. That's a perfect chuck, right? That's a god. 1100 with homing replicator. That's a perfect chuck. Excellent. Oh, have a new. That's a perfect fisheye. 7-1 with Jacob's Ricochet. Got one of those yesterday, so... meh. Level cap's going up. Level cap is going up. This is hilarious. Ah. Has to be a bug. It could very well just be intentional. Like, if there's a level cap soon, you know? You can't escape a level cap. There's Explosiception Headringer. Very nice. Pad passives though. That's a shame. We're at what, like 7 legendary enhancements now? 8? In one 4-minute run? Like, yeah, that beats Bloom Reaper easily. Should mob farm? Yes, unless you're like wanting a very specific item, but like definitely be mob farming for sure. Sequencer bounce pass gun damage fire rate. No, they wouldn't mention ahead of time, Martin. This is them mentioning. Dread it. Run it. It arrives all the same. Yeah, this is the telltale sign. Sturmadrang doesn't necessarily drop like a whole ton of loot. Rohith, I would just been farming it for 5 hours. That's why that was like that. Like, this is still far better for drops than Sturmadrang. I mean, if I keep doing this, eventually all the purples will get deleted. I might do that, actually. That might be really funny. It takes so long to go through them. Box mag, bullet hose, gun mag, pistol mag. Shame there's no Vlad pistols. Increase the spawn rate of loot enemies. Brother, every enemy is a loot enemy. And just increase it. Just loot over there. If something can spawn as a loot enemy, it does spawn as a loot enemy, is what I think has happened. Alright, okay. The minimap is just... That's just a like, constant flashing on the minimap. Okay. This is going to be problematic. Hang on. It's already getting bad.
Now to get some more.
I don't like how the bullets feel.
Have some bullshit.
Bosses are just mobs. I would imagine it's just mobs because it's loot mobs that are affected. But the reason why we're getting so many drops is because there's a lot of loot mobs, and loot mobs are dropping legendaries at a heightened rate to normal. So a boss is not a loot mob, so I'd imagine it is just mobbing. 5 frames.
Have some wood.
Oh, no, you don't. I like my neck the way it is.
These loot enemies are not aggressive. They typically try and run away. The gameplay is going to be quite easy for a bit. This, no, I can't do too many runs of this. This is ridiculous.
Chew on these.
Time to hang up your spurs. Sorry, you had a little snoop there.
As many as it takes to crash the game.
Chew on these.
You got a triple roll warts? Nice. You see, you'll be able to take that into a level cap as well, because, like, that's just gonna be evergreen. Why there's so many drops? Because Gearbox decided to be funny. Look at that money! Yeah. If there's anything you're after, now is a good time to go for it. You're gonna be spending more time looting than you will playing, because Jesus Christ. Nice, an 8.2k boom slang, Jacob's Ricochet goalkeeper. I don't even know how to begin attempting looting this. Shotgun bees. Very nice. Stockpile or accelerator? That's quite good, actually. Pick up center bank shortcut. Yeah, we do. How is there so much loot? Gearbox decided to be funny. And mega increase the spawn rate and drop rate of legendaries from loot enemies. Like, with how poorly my game is running already, no way this is, like... Okay, loot event before a level cap makes sense, but, like... My game is already running like shit. And this game does not run like shit on this machine. That was impressive. Boom Puppy Airburst. Pick up the money very slowly. Okay, Plasma Coil, Teen Witch with only one engrave though. Magic the Gathering, why are you promoting mods? Why? Of all the things to do right now, I think mods are not needed, quite clearly. What did you join into? Gearbox doing a silly... They put a loot event on, and I think they made the number too big.
Now to get some. Daddy wants some burger.
Now it's raining. This is not the combination that I wanted or needed. We didn't need rain, game. Rain was the last thing we needed.
Chew on these.
The damage is starting to get delayed. I cannot see. My frames are not there. Maybe I need to play Stray Hollow for this. Maybe there comes a point. I think I need to have the game decide what dies, because currently my ability is limited. Can we get shinies? No. You will not get shinies from this. I'm glad you did, Rafa, because I can't figure out where they are.
Now to get some.
We're hitting critical mass boss. We can't withstand this kind of power. Oh, we're getting so many drops. Loot event that is currently active in the game, and they made the number too big. Baby, try not to blow up your Xbox. Don't try this on console, not have your PS5 blow up. I've heard that 4 runs is like your limit, so maybe stop at 1. Thank God you're playing on GeForce now and it's not my rig that's getting fried. Oh, guys, it's getting a bit hot in here. I'm just going to open a window. I'm disappointed the new heads again are just masks, not hairstyles. I am as well. Halfway around 3. That's a bit risky, I would say. I think 1 safe quit is fine, because then that makes it easier to sort through loot as well. New complaint, can't say the Ordinate canisters anymore due to the legendary beams. What happens if I do this? Excellent. We're fighting through the jungle of legendary drops. Who knows what we'll find? +4 Berserk Shadowlight, apparently. Bitrate just died. Don't worry, you can't. I can't see much more than you. Seeing a fireworks there is interesting, because I'm trying to actually think. I rarely, if ever, see world drop fireworks. You know, it's too much when you can use your computer to cook food. I think I just saw some loot disappear. Like, on screen now, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 9 or 10 legendary enhancements? No, more than that. Hang on, there's 5 right around where I'm aiming. 6th off to the right. No, that's one right there. Fuck. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Like, yeah, 15 to 20 legendary enhancements on screen right now. How the fuck am I farming your Shalashashka? You good luck. Lost Loot is eating good tonight. Yeah, no, if you're trying to actually get a Shalashashka, good luck. I don't think that's gonna work well for you. How do we... I was asleep and heard 677 and started shouting. Oh no. I apologize. 67, 67, 67! Sorry. Is the kickballer as good as before? Eh. Not really. You can do stuff with it, but not like game ending. What is happening on the radar when I move? So it's like a blip to tell you, like, hey, legendary. So it's all just cycling through all the blips as I move. There's just that many. Just look directly into the radar. See, now it's only the ones at the top now, which were previously off of the radar, so now it's got to blip them all on as I walk up. It's only good because of that glitch, yeah. Hard hitter triple bypass. 34-second cooldown on that. Rough. I don't even know, like, how do I sort this? How do I... Like, I would like to get some good stuff out of it, but I'm just kind of aimlessly walking around and looking at things. 6.6 Ripper Dark Beast. Sick. What did I do? I just played the video game. That's all I did. I didn't do anything. I just played the video game. Don't blame me for this. I'm an innocent bystander. Outside of, you know, sorting through the loot, this might just be the best way to farm even individual items. I've seen like 3 different strays. Reporting me for hacking. Farming the perfect kaleidoscope with the weekly activity. Why use the weekly activity when you have order night processors? Got your first sprats and Gamma Boy? Nice. Seeing any cash gameplay? No, we had one. Had a clip where he's throwing the cards. Hopefully we'll get a cash gameplay breakdown at some point in the next 2 weeks. Processors aren't in base game? Yeah, there are. There they are. I'm right here in the Fate Fields. This is base game activity. There's a DLC one, but that's in the DLC. You just do this one. When I think of the Devcast, it was alright. Not quite as spoilery as I worried, but still pretty spoilery. Yeah. It was very spoilery in terms of the loot. Especially. I'm not sure I'm keen on them just straight up saying, hey, here's every single new legendary in the DLC. It kind of like kills the whole going out and exploring and finding stuff and going, ooh, there's a whatever here and stuff. The fact that it's a lot of crap is just like, that's just the part system on display. And how there is too much stat width on items. That's a very nice Whiskey Foxtrot. If you don't want Ripper. Too much stat width on items. Which is why every time you look at an item and just immediately pass over it. because you can either get a 5k wombo combo, or you can get a 2.7k wombo combo with COV. Like, wombo combo is not a bad gun, but I'm going to look at that and go, that's trash. Because that is less, that is like half of the effectiveness of a different one. Getting a level cap increase? Yeah, just looking at like shields, class mods, and enhancements is a good play. That's kind of nice. I keep that actually. I like what that one's doing. Can you get Atlas Underbarrel on a bod? I don't farm the bod, so I don't know. Is that a thing you can get? Loot down here, why? Jacob's Ricochet Daedalus Shotgun Goalkeeper. No, pity. I was supposed to sort through purples. Your purples will be getting deleted. Don't even try. Why am I getting like 50 legendaries every 5 seconds when you're just mobbing? Gearbox. Dare me to find a kaleidoscope in here. Okay. Found one. And stop the clock.
Now we're cooking with Rome. It'll take more than that to keep me down. And not much more, but this.
What are you joining into? So there's a loot event right now, and it went a bit over the top. Like, I didn't even shoot enemies over here. These guys just died. And it's just a field of legendaries. A bit, you know. Just Gearbox just up the rates a little bit. Oh, hello, what are you? Action skill duration. Passive, you want an answer? Fucking me. This is a sick joke. Well, what's gonna happen is we're gonna get a level cap in soon. That's what this is for. So, prioritize enhancements. And rep kits and shit. Rather than guns. There's just 3 legendary enhancements, just all down here. Right, do I brave another run? Do I brave it? Go until crash. I don't like this game. That is a good wombo. That wombo is being kept. Like, I think this has to be unintentional, right? Somebody's just like, somebody said, everyone's so vague posting about this new farm, what's going on? Vague posting. Just play the game! Just shoot shit! There's nothing vague about this, buddy. Just shoot at stuff.
I'm tired of aiming. Sorry, you had a little spook. Hell, my echo. You're really great shape.
They've massively increased the glow on the Ordinite canisters, and I still just can't see them. I'm playing it... Might be in it. Oh, a mistake. I'm playing it console FPS. Is this how you guys live?
Gunboat! And me with all these bullets to spare.
I thought you were cool. I don't want to hear it.
No need to shout. I'll get to you all.
I even see the Ordinite processor itself now.
Have some fun.
Kind of like the cub scaling for drops. This has to be just like a performance risk, right? They're always saying that they're changing stuff because of like instability and performance. Well, you want to talk about instability and performance? I have a candidate for you.
Daddy wants some burn. That's what they call it. Chew on this. Now to get some.
Not crashing, it's a win. I said on true mode, I didn't. I don't think I really need to. Can we hit single digit FPS? Getting a lot of bees. Not against this, I like the bees. The FPS is dropping like 10 FPS just in the open world. Yeah, just by playing, like, just things dying is just going to make this problematic. There's another Kaleidoscope for you. Yours is basically a step up from mine, Andrew. I have a 7800 X3D, 7900 XTX, same card, and then 32 gig of DDR5. Need a vacuum cleaner. Be changing the bag out every 2 minutes. There's another Kaleidosplode for you. And shinies will drop. No. You will not get shinies from this. Torg boom slang. Every boom slang is Torg. Amp triple bypass. Max damage under conflux. I think it's about 3.5. $130 FPS. 30. 140 FPS. 30. 140. 30. 140. 30. What damage should we be looking for on a boom slang? It goes up to 8.9. Hey, Sprezzatura! Wait, is that a perfect Sprezzatura? 1200 radius, 23k damage. A very nice Sprezzatura. Pretty good Vamoose there as well. Nearly perfect Underdie. Looking for a recycler banger enhancement that's got like a good passive. Ready to stop, they might nerf it. I mean, I'd be okay with them too, because this is just like ridiculous. This is insane. This is not. This isn't playable. This is just like spawning loot. This isn't playable. You can't play like this. Gonna reset every run. Does this apply to vaults? What's a playthrough like? Excellent question. A Daedalus shotgun 7 cents. Is Jacob's Ripper God roll for Whiskey Tango? Yes, as close to 20k fire rate as you can get as well. You can't even loot like this? Real. Even if you don't look at every single item, though, you're still finding a lot of good stuff. Like, I've found a lot of good stuff so far. You know, like the Jacobs shotgun goalkeeper, the shotgun 7th sense, handful of legendary enhancements I've already sent back. Couple of good boom slangs. Good Bonnie and Clyde there. Ripper Dark Beast. Couple of good class mods. He's got Shalashashka from this. This is where it drops. Yeah, it's the only way you can get Shalashashka. But Shalashashka won't be in the mess of loot. So, like, the drop rate for that won't be affected. So if you can find it in the pile, congratulations. Just the event of all mobs. If a mob location can spawn a loot enemy, it will. So some places which have non-loot enemy spawning, then they won't. But like if you just go somewhere, the enemies there will be loot enemies. Time. Applies to Vaults, but it's not as crazy. Goodbye, loot pile.
Fly wanders into the web in hopes
Oh my god, it's... My game is so smooth!
flee, little fly, while you can.
Oh, loot enemy. 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 Oh, it was crazy. Nope. Definitely not as crazy. Okay, so the final wave is fixed ones. The thing is, loot enemies don't attack you. We've just got a game full of enemies that don't attack the player. Are you good? All this is going to do is really just show players the absurdity of the in-depth part system and how useless their farming is. +5 grave though. See, that will do you just for like ever. Like you never need to replace that. You're gonna realize the loot is still out of reach in all of this. Yeah, you do an hour of farming with like this and you're still like, I still haven't gotten much. Man, farming in this game sucks. Ripper, oh my god. Only 700 damage though. That kind of sucks. Trying to get specific roles to someone limited time has already shown me how farming has in this game. Yeah. Like all you gotta do is farm the Maurice vendor to see it. You farm another insane rolls predator twice now. Damn. Another Godroll fisheye. It's very easy to get a Godroll fisheye. I've gotten like 5 in the last 2 days. I mean, 3 of those have been in the last hour, but, you know. Limited. Yeah, loot can't be special if the stat width is so high. You gotta truncate and shrink the stat width, so once you get an item, it's going to be, like, decent. You know, you can't get a 2.3k wombo combo and be happy about it when it rolls up to 5. You can't get a... Like, pearls. Pearl beam, you should be happy, right? But then you notice the pearl beam is a hand cannon with 2.3k damage instead of 8. Whoopee, I got my 3.9k DPS Eigenburst. I was after 13. It doesn't really, you know, feel good. Keep an eye out on kill springs, actually. That was actually a list of items that I wanted to farm. I don't remember for what, though. Mobbing guns on KS Vax. Literally anything you want. Obviously, anything with a Jacob's part will be advantageous. But literally anything you want. Want pure efficiency? Oh my god, it's probably going to be the best you'll get for it, but... Like, I do true UVH6 mobbing with a Hellwalker on that build. Like, you do what you want. At the end of this mission, I get a single Kaleidosplode. What's the gun I'm using now? Truck! Jacob Sniper Rifle, one of the best guns in the game. Bit of a pain to farm though, so if you're wanting to farm it, consider farming a Boom Slang. Boom Slang works basically the same. I can even just start using the Boom Slang. And it's much easier to farm. It already comes with the license parts you need. Brooke. A white rarity gun? Wait, shit, where? Skillcraft triple bypass, hang on. Skillcraft rep kit, I should probably keep that. You're probably important. I need to make a Skillcraft mule. Leech kill spring. I need that. I went to Hobbin Champion the 90th and make a point of 3 drop rate joke. Actually, not a joke that's been made that much. How you doing, Guest Mask? It's mainly just kind of disbelief of like what the fuck is going on. That's kind of like what where we're at the minute. They've already fixed it? Alright, after this mission I'll check that out. I will sacrifice my drops. This is really funny. I've seen some people like that. I even made sure in my original tweet, Gasmask, to say temporary event. Because people are going to look at this and go, oh, the buff drop rate fucking bullshit, shit, when it's a temporary event. Apparently very temporary. Hello, Jacobs, Ricochet, Dark Beast. Skillcraft class mod. Jack, you wanted that right? Or was it a shield? I think it was class mod. They modded the Schluter into BL4. So that's a very good boom slang. Is that 8.2k? Didn't get in time? Aww. Yeah, I will probably wave goodbye to these drops. After this vault run. As funny as it is. There's so much to loot. Didn't loot these. Level 51 loot pictures unofficial. Monka.
Naughty timekeeper loves
Yeah, we just came from the Odd Night event, JP.
imperfections. Sees them in everything.
They just overcorrect. I think they did too much. Yeah, I think they did a number wrong or something.
The heart awaits. And when
Yeah, it was faster to nerf this event than they were with Gold Rush. Look at the money! The slow-mo coming in. Kind of a dick move to have a loot event a couple of weeks before. They did it every single time in Borderlands 3. This is a known sign. They did it every single time. $1.5 million loot legendaries drop. Must have reached it in an hour per player. So I think it was supposed to be a 10% increase, we actually made it 100. That's a very nice AC May. How is there so much loot? There is currently a loot event that is mass spawning loot enemies, as well as increasing the rate of which you get legendaries from loot enemies. They overtuned it by accident. They have already corrected it. I do not have that correction in my game currently. I will be safeguarding for that after this vault run. So, if you haven't loaded up your game yet, you have unfortunately missed the window. Boomslang and new vendor. Boomslang part variance is relatively limited. just go for as close to 8.9 thousand damage as you can get, whilst keeping an extra eye out for Daedalus Shotgun Underbarrel. You don't need Daedalus Shotgun Underbarrel, especially on Ratha, but for other characters, it's nice to have. Cash's official gameplay overview on Monday. Excellent. We shall be diving in then. Since we aren't getting a level cap soon, why do you say that? They've already mentioned that there will be a level cap soon. They said that one a few months ago. So I would imagine it's soon. If it was soon 2 months ago, it's probably very soon now. So much loot. Level cap with the big DLC, that creates a very busy day. Like, you get a level cap, new character, and a DLC. Will likely be including base game. Yeah. Yeah, DLC will be available to all, which means you do not get a choice. You have to level up. You have to watch your gear get outscaled. There is no optional. You will refarm. And there is nothing you can do about it.
Naughty timekeeper, waiting for eternity to end. His progeny waits too, not forever, but for you. I tried to save you, but some things are tired.
Have ads already, please.
An anomaly, a catalyst, a vault hunter. Your chaos is the key to locks you cannot see. Take your weapons, if you have the strength to wield them.
No Songbird or Goremaster? How is that possible? Because they only drop from Source.
I'm just getting started.
If you feel the need to prove yourself again, the fight will always be waiting.
Buy loot. Buy beautiful. Wait. My game is still tanking as if it's trying to load the loot. And there are... Oh! I think I know what's happened. I think I know what's happened. On the minimap, you can see the loot icon. I had a bunch of loot here. Where am I looking? The tower. Where is the tower? The middle of the map. I think it has taken all of my loot and placed them at 0, 0. Look at all that flashing on the minimap when I move. That's each individual item. The timekeeper stole my shit. I am playing as Ratha. I can technically go there. I do not know how. But Ratha does have the ability to get to 0, 0. I just don't know how to do it. It involves arc knives and flight. Is 800 high or low? I don't actually know. I don't know. I think it's below the tower. It might be in a death plane. But all my loot that was here, the hundreds of items, have all been taken to the tower. That's funny. No, cricket spam been sick. You use arc knives and like lunge in a certain way and then bounce off of a rock and it just sends you up into the sky at 1,000 miles an hour. Alright, has it been fixed? Let's do a processor run.
The real champion's here. This'll be fun.
Well, that's a non-loot enemy, so... Oh, that's a loot psycho, that's a loot psycho. That's a loot psycho. Loot psycho, loot psycho. No, I've just restarted my game and it's still,
Daddy wants some burn. Have some organite.
yeah, I've still got the silly drop rates. For the people who it's fixed, what platform are you on? Where you're not getting the silly drop rates? I am still very much getting the silly rates. Yeah, there's some people saying that it's been fixed, I don't know. PC still silly. Yeah, if you save quit, I'm wondering what happens then. If save quitting Because Borderlands 3 had a hotfix bug where some hotfixes would only apply after a save quit. And because, of course, I haven't save quit yet. I've just loaded in and started shooting. Keep hearing the beams. It's because beams keep dropping. Look at the screen. Oh wait, you can't because it'll be too pixelated. Because the bitrate will be having a terrible time. Wait, I am playing, right? I mean, bitrate shouldn't be affecting audio, so audio will still be crazy. Ding, 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 ding. So enemies will be affected by true mode. True mode will increase, depending on location, will increase the amount of spawns, which will increase the amount of loot enemies that you get. Yeah, that's I use Torg TKs on Harlow. So much fun. Yeah, what's just violence today? They did. Truck. Another truck. The game knows. Hey Poison, good to see you. No, it used to be advisable to clear shader cache on PC back some months ago. Is that still a thing? I have no idea. Not something I've ever done. Hey, Daedalus Shotgun Ripper Dark Beast. The Lodge Provides event. Hey Glenny, what, are you playing VL3 again? There's the VL3 joke. 15k goalkeeper. I mean, look at the legendary. Wasn't good anyway. You can get Stressosura now. I've already had a couple. Good rolls too. Airburst Headringer with critical damage. Wait! Why is that better? It's got a better boom slang. I mean, not really. I don't reload it. It's literally identical, but it makes no difference because I do not reload this gun. But I will take the boom slang upgrade. Oh, the barrel's different, look. My barrel's a bit muted on the end. That one's got a wide barrel. Has lower DPS though. It doesn't. Oh. What are you hiding? I think I know what it's hiding. Ah, it's good that you actually called that out. Not crit, they're both 108. It's fire rate. Because fire rate will have rounded. It'll be fire rate. That'll be the difference. That's a good shout, is that, actually, because this weapon has a lower fire rate than the truck. And you can basically fire this at max fire rate and still benefit from vitriol. So that was a good call. Sticky bees! That 875 damage. Bloody Nora. That is a very good bees. Not the bees! I don't really rate sticky bees, but all looted. 14k goalkeeper. 15k goalkeeper. Save quit, restart the game and save quit still have due stupid drop rates. He is very bizarre how some people are having the stupid drop rates and some people aren't.
Daddy wants some fur.
This is a very good event for legendary enhancements. Way quicker than Bloom Reaper. I think even if you're nerfed right, it's like the amount that we're getting.
Chew on this.
Different character. Drop rates are just permanently loaded onto this character.
Now to get some more.
Normally, if Gearbox were to roll out a hotfix, it would pop up on screen and say, hey, new hotfix to get. I haven't had that.
Hasta luego, friend. Come on. No time to play toy. There's violence.
I haven't seen a single bod. I've seen a couple. It's a hotfix? Yeah. Yeah, they rolled out a hotfix for the loot enemy event. And that's what this is. This is loot enemies spawning by the ton and always dropping legendaries. They buffed loot enemies and then made them spawn more. And when I say more, basically every enemy that can be a loot enemy is. Could it be region-based? Considered that. Not really sure how that would work with hotfixes. Am I getting so much damage on my sniper? My entire build is based around this sniper. Just optimized build. I do have a video on it. So I've got like vitriol, I've got amp, I've got a bunch of gun damage which feeds into skill damage, which feeds into the gun because of vitriol. And then the gun just kind of hits hard anyway. +5 Dragon's Breath Furnace. Kaboom. 4.4k wombo. Quite good. Oh, that'll be good for Harlow. Really. Big mag. Harlow wants big mag. You doubt it's region based, you're NA and it's working. Yeah, I can't imagine how the hotfix system would be region. Do I run performance mods? No. Recycle a banger with gun splash. Technically, that is an upgrade for my TDO Rafa. It's not a good upgrade, but it technically is one. When's the dev stream? About 2 hours ago. It is on their YouTube channel. The Borderlands, official Borderlands YouTube channel. It's about 17 minutes long. 10 golden pangolins right next to each other. The loot pangolins. Hey, Shalashashka with Torg. No data swap though. Another Spretz. Oh, that one's even more damage. So that one will probably be the God roll. The ones that I had before were 1,195 centimeter radius, but they were 23,000 damage. That one's 29,000 damage, or 28,000 damage. So that one's probably a God roll Spretz. For Charlotte needing specific parts, the thing is it kind of doesn't, because even if you have a very basic Charlotte, it still competes with 7 cents, so it's like, it's still good. Like, that's just how insane the insane roll in Charlotte is. Very niche weapon. They also kind of gutted its niche as well. It can't apply blackout dots to Bloom Reaper crystals anymore, and it used to be able to. Now it cannot, so now it is worse than it was. So, like, it had a good niche there, but then they killed it. Lots of goalkeepers. Not enough midfielders. How much iridium do I have on this character? 58,000. Let's go and kill a pangolin. This is the boss that drops shinies that I need this week. Chain will get replaced when the level cap is increased. Well, that's why they do it. They did this in Borderlands 3. They would always do a loot event, and then they would increase the level cap. This is not new. Songbird for shinies. It will also have TK's Wave. I do not know what the third drop is. Oh, it's a AF1000, isn't it? Yeah. Songbird and TK's. And I am glad to finally get shiny TK's as well. I do not like the base skin for that gun. Also, this game without lighting. Good lord. Without shadows. And don't play this game without shadows. This cave. I've never seen this cave like this.
Best watch where you're looking. Put them in their place. Several places, actually.
When's the DLC drop? 2 weeks. Triple reflect on the Guardian Angel. We got one of those yesterday. TK's Wave. Head of the curve. We're not even at the boss yet. +4 Grave Thirsteen Witch. Gearbox add loot filters and my life is yours. Good luck. Accelerator Warpaint. I'm actually going to keep that. This is how you play, but prettier. I don't dig the no shadows. It's definitely a very different look to what I'm used to. When I was like out in Carcadia Burn, it kind of reminded me of BL1 a bit.
Well, don't look so surprised.
Is this lootables? I don't think so. 8k damage stray. No license parts though, but very good. High damage elemental conversion. No Jacob's Ricochet. Brook. You said when the level cap would happen? No, but I would guess the 26th of March. That would be my estimation. Jacob's Ricochet Dark Beast. My loot Seeker. What enemy type is that? Flying red chest enemy? I don't think so, no. Pangolins was supposed to be rare. That there is a loot event right now that's making them common. Any reason for no shadow? Yes, I lowered my settings because in the main world, with all of those loot drops, it was too much.
If you've got skin, I'll help you save it. Bye.
Ah, that's better. Yeah, fucking without shadows, Jesus, the difference.
Sweet for sale, baby shield.
Hasta luego, friend. Someone tell me they saw that.
Alright, Henry, thank you for paying forward a gift sub. Much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. Hope you're doing well. One of the Orderloo enemies I've mainly been in Ripper areas, so I won't have seen one. I keep doing the basic one.
Just if you got the creds.
What's with the unnatural amount of legendaries? There's a loot event going on right now that is causing loot enemies to spawn more.
Remember, mental health is also
Lots of legendary enhancements. There is a lot of legendary enhancements to be had right now. And legendary enhancements will not be affected by level caps as much as guns. So if you want legendary enhancements, now is the time. They are more level cap proof than guns are. More meaning all the time, yes. Oh my god, I did it. I remembered to pay Iridium. I'm proud of me.
You and your wallet are with
Bro, leave me alone. Nobody likes you.
Surprised I'm alive? That makes two.
The drill sites don't spawn loot enemies as much. Yeah, I imagine they'll have a lot more fixed spawns. So like the load bearer is being a fixed spawn, so they won't become loot. Also, there won't be a loot type of load bearer. Which is why drill sites doesn't surprise me that they don't spawn as many.
when you welcome to quote unquote.
So, Ordinate Processor event, vaults, and just like other stuff will be better.
Little thing called marksmanship. Might give it a try
Like the
next
run up
time.
to fortresses and whatnot.
Think about it. If my mates do
You save quit? No, the fastest place will be the Ordinate Processor event. Rust.
I am one hell of a shot if I do say so myself.
Bill is crazy. I'm not even playing it properly. Do I even have a dog? No, I need to do that. I need to get a torque spread launcher.
if you've got skin, I'll help.
Tanto objetivo, tan poco tiempo. Gah!
3AF 1000s. You are allowed to drop guns as well, sir. I imagine it could be quite tricky to add new enhancements. VSD.
Sweet, no plus, no problem.
Just the way that slot is formatted. Plus you could add some unique ones that very intentionally unique, kind of like some of the unique artifacts that they added in the DLCs, like Vendetta and whatnot. They could do some stuff like that. Oh, crime! I'm not a fan of the enhancement system at all. It's like such a cluttered inventory spot. Your enhancement bag is always so full. The idea of boost towards a certain manufacturer type is just never something I've enjoyed anyway, because like you've got 4 inventory slots. I don't need 4 of the same gun equipped, but that's what enhancements are wanting, so I just do not like the system. I think there are much more creative ways to have an inventory slot that advances your build that doesn't limit your weapon choice. Artifacts. Seemed really cool at the start. Not to me, it didn't. I've disliked it since they first showed it on screen. Because of that, it's inherently limiting because of its manufacturer limitations.
If you've got skin,
Obiettivo localizado.
Like, they had artifacts. They could have done that again, built on that, but then they just replaced it with mid.
You see the look on their face?
I'll think about it. If my man...
That's being insanely disingenuous to the artifact system, Reckless. I imagine you're just doing a joke on Snowdrift Big Rush, but like that is such a limited view on the system.
Think my diagnosis? You got
Way too specialized. Oh, wait till you see what a Borderlands 4 enhancement is. Then, if you want to talk about specialized, wait until you see an enhancement in this game. This game wants me to boost Vlad off shotguns. Or order SMGs.
Welcome. Remember, mental health is...
See that? It's a little thing called marksmanship. Might give it a try next time.
Thank you, pistol swap speeder passive. I love SMG ADS proficiency. One of my favorites.
Just they don't let me cut on folks no more.
Yeah, artifact freedom was nice because, like, you had your very typical gun artifacts, right? You had your... I'm blanking. Victory Rush, you had your Pearl, you had your Toboggan. Very clear ways of playing gun builds that were good in their own right by generalist. Then you had a lot more creative ones, such as your static charges, your white elephants for melee. And then you had your hot drop and your spark plug for slam. It was great. Builds that you would have would never overlap those, so you wouldn't need to always like, I wouldn't need a build that carried both a Pearl, a Toboggan, and a hot drop and a spark plug. Two different builds, I wouldn't need to carry them at the same time.
Need immediate medical attention.
Whereas in Borderlands 4, I'm using my Jacobs sniper, so I've got, you know, some Jacobs enhancements, and then boom, I swap to my Mallow 1 SMG. Oh shit, hang on, gotta go into my inventory, gotta swap this, there we go. Okay, now I can start using my Mallow 1 SMG. There just isn't enough overlap. Or I gotta make sure that every single weapon in my 4 inventory slots I farm with a Jacobs part, just so I can use my Jacobs enhancement properly. Now this gun doesn't have a Jacobs enhancement, let me swap my enhancement. Go into my inventory.
Hasta luego, friend.
Plus 5 health regen, rise up.
You doctor says go.
BL3 had its plus health regen as well.
I see you.
Think about it. If my man's
Melee bows with Terra Cryo Flare. I can further fish like Guardian Angel White Elephant. You could do some really fun stuff with Moes using the Ionic Disruptor Sniper Rifle. Because when you fed melee through that, it would do a dot, but the dot was bullet, so you could short fuse your melee dot. The L3 was a wild time.
my diagnosis, you got a bad case.
Yeah, I will happily take credit away from BL2 because I actually don't think BL2 did a lot of things that well. But class mods, sort of with artifacts. But the limitations with class mod meant you had like very purposeful designs behind each of them. So once you got a class mod of a type, you got the class mod. I did like that from BL2. Did stifle creativity a bit, though. Which is where BL3 won out. But the problem with BL3 is trying to get a perfect artifact was hell. Like, if you had more catered roles, similar to Borderlands 2, developer would say, look at the Rat Commander class mod and go, right, Rat Commander action skill, and give you action skill stuff. When Rat Commander's actual best use case was melee damage. No chance Gearbox on catered roles like BL2 puts melee damage on Rat Commander. Or Splash Radius. But that's what the best Rat Commander was. Splash Radius and melee damage. Oh, Wonderlands and passives were an absolute travesty. I don't know why they thought doing normal level scaling on passives was a good idea. Good lord, Wonderland's passive stat scaling. What is the best undead eye? If you're using it for Affinity XXL, it'll be plus 5 Bloodshot, plus 2 Infernal Sun. Congratulations. Or a Guns and Needles in there. If you're using it for mobbing sniping, so you got like a big Jacob sniper, boom headshot, boom headshot, boom headshot, then you'll want 1 bloodshot, 3 infernal sum, and 3 guns and needles. So there's your 2 main use cases of Undead Eye. You got the Infinity one. The reason why you go 3 Infernal Sum instead of 5 on the mobbing sniper one is because it doesn't roll 5, despite it being a 5-point skill. It only rolls to 3. You bought a Wii U just so you could play Splatoon 1. Understandable. Multiple Rucker shots. Shame they nerfed the Rucker and stopped it from being able to be fun. Reverse of Grave Thirst? No, exactly what Grave Thirst. Grave Thirst was a 5-point skill that could only roll 3. Infernal Sum is a 5-point skill that can only roll 3.
Just remember, a life of caution.
They fixed the Grave Thirst, but they did not fix Infernal Sum. Would Sticky work instead of Impact? Not really. Would it be better if Legendary mods with the fixed maps had 2 other passives? Can I introduce you to the Borderlands 4 system? Borderlands 4 did class mods well. I like how Borderlands 4 did class mods because it had, you know, the fixed passive, which is what Gearbox went and said, hey, this class mod should have this passive, but then it still had an open passive slot for you to be creative. I do like how Borderlands 4 has done class mods. Now, the class mods themselves, horror show in terms of balance, but let's not pretend anyone used a Fox class mod in Borderlands 2. Being said, why is Dancer? Why is Teen Witch? The world may never know. Too random? I kind of like it being 1 random, if I'm honest. Makes farming a bit simpler. Adds separation between purples and legendaries. Most of the time legendaries are just better, but it does give a better use case for purples. Which I like. I like the 1-on-1, but you can do either, of course. Was my torque-parted spread launcher perfect? I believe so, yes. It's a very low damage. If you're going to use a torque-parted spread launcher, you need to be doing airburst stuff with it. Because it's only 20k, which is so much worse than the non-torque one. 7-point common's nice. I was unsure at first, but I agree. I think it's actually just made it quite easy to roll a decent class mod when you farm for it. I mean, anyone who's trying to farm a Teen Witch knows that it's not easy, but it would be so much worse if it was BL3's part system on class mods. And then there was the horror show that was Wonderland's Armor. Let's never return to that. Wonderlands must have gone so hard if you played it with a save editor. I never did. I was kind of happy that I never did, but you can be a lot more creative when you have the tools. You say for getting new class mods? They did. We're getting 1 new class mod per character. Did I know the Vlados sniper rifle rocket underbarrel fires too? I do. It's even been tested to make sure it's not just a model thing, it is actually 2 impacts. Almost fine if no sense of time or responsibilities. Stupid loot bunnies. Loot bunnies were not your problem. Without loot bunnies, you would have never been able to put a build together in that game. And that is a worse outcome versus what we got. $32K sounds illegitimate. Max is 25. Hi, Fat, how you doing? And cash releases while starting a brand new story with him or skip? I'll start a new campaign with him, level him up from fresh. Get the best idea. What my plan is... Oh god, it's a level cap as well, probably, isn't there? Oh, there's too much. There is too much in such a short space of time.
Remember, mental health is also important.
I'll be doing the DLC first on an existing character, probably Vex. Then it'll be updating my characters to get base level, you know, whatever builds out there if we get a level cap alongside, which is seemingly likely. Then I'll start a cash run. But there'll just be so much to do when that patch drops. Because then, of course, not only will there be that, there'll also be the new changes, unlike all the new balance stuff that is presumably coming as well, especially on the existing characters. So, that's going to be a busy day. And it's right when I'm back at work and busy. How much will the level cap be raised? Who knows? Bunnies were pig. People don't comprehend how much bunnies actually saved that game in trying to like actually make a build. Without bunnies, and it was just like random drops, you'd have never been able to put anything together. A situation it shouldn't have been in the first place. Valid. But being able to choose what drops, that concept alone is something that is common in looters and very good. Anyone who complains that a rubbish legendary ordnance dropping instead of the gun that they farm is not allowed to complain about bunnies. Because bunnies are the correction to that issue. Being able to choose what drops. It was 3 levels every time. They only raised it by 3 once. No, no, twice. There was a level 60 cap. My mistake. It was weird. It was 3, 4, 3, 5, 7. Counting's difficult. Yeah, being able to choose what archetype of item drops is not an unheard of mechanic in a looter game. That's very common. Very welcome when a certain game gets very varied in what items are in it. Complain that they can't find a crit knife but don't want the solution to farming it. Ooh! Upgrade! Very slight upgrade. But upgrade! Go over there. You go into my inventory. And the TK's wave that I farmed week 2 of the game from my Maurice vendor. Goodbye. Kinda sad.
For sale, baby shield.
Boundaries, folks. It's rocket surgery.
They don't let me cut on folks no more.
I'm tired of aiming. Never saw it coming.
We know where Maurice is. I don't. I think it's in Fade Fields. It's just south of like 2 big silo things. Could be around. It could be on that. If those are silos, they might not be, to be honest. Really sure. Swamp area of the mountain, is it? I'm getting conflicting stuff here. Hayfield, so not the mountain. Around here.
Wait, no plus? No problem.
Because of the way they did the vendor in this game, you ignore it. Why do you ignore it? If you get an item in your vendor that you want, it is the best way of farming it in the game. Not the most interesting, mind, but most effective. What am I farming for? Shiny Songbird and Shiny TKs, as we have the big encore rock and roller this week.
So I got the sale.
I should be using my Vex for this farm because I could probably just one-shot this guy. Vending will become interesting again with the level cap. Yeah! You're excited for big encore back hive, big chunky flesh bar for Amon to play on?
All doctor says, gore him.
Put them in their place. Several places.
Rockin' Katagawas, very nice.
Think if you've got skin, I'll...
There's something special happening today, getting like 5 legendaries everything I kill. It's because you're constantly killing loot enemies. There is an event that is massively increasing the spawn rate of loot enemies as well as their individual drop rates.
Oh, you'll be back.
It is also the telltale sign that there will be a level cap soon. So, heads up.
Sweet for sale, baby. Welcome to quote-unquote...
How's everyone feeling about the DLC? I am excited.
At least that was painless. Probably.
The UVH exclusive firmwares crowd the pool. Technically, yes.
Just remember, a life of cautions.
And that is because there is no UVH scaling on firmwares. If they added UVH scaling on firmwares, then they could offset the bigger pool. by having more drops, but they don't do that because that would be sensible. Just went in another ice zone. So I've seen you mention that, and I've seen a lot of people mention the same things, like, oh boy, another ice zone. But they don't do ice zones, like, more often than others.
Appreciate you.
People forgetting the flesh zone, which there is in the new DLC. One of the 3 in the game. Okay, yeah, so we've got fields, we've got desert, and we've got mountains. Which isn't even all ice, it's just the top part that's ice. Yeah, we do have the urban city as well. Which did disappoint me. I wasn't a huge fan of Dominion. I think each of the districts could have been more varied.
You, my diagnosis?
Hasta luego, friend.
The 3 of them felt very samey. Does new vault mean new upgrade then? I don't think it's that type of vault. Right? We'll see. Something more tropical. I could get behind that. Something akin to Wham Bam Island, yeah? That'd be nice.
They don't let me cut on folks no more.
You see, the Wham Bam setting is perfect for something Eldritchy like Vault of the Damned, because you could go somewhere like Wham Bam, it looks all perfect, shiny, you could have civilians there, they're all like smiley and happy, and then of course the trope, the cliche, this looks perfect, but underneath, the closer you look, the more horrifying it gets. You're sick of the Eldritch horror? Oh dear. Can we have something else? I'm afraid you're waiting till the big DLC too. Having replicated Chuck? Nice. Nice number 5, how you doing? Hello, hello.
to quote-unquote doctor.
Never saw it coming.
Did you stack up too much reload speed, Ezekiel? Yeah, you can't be doing that.
No pulse?
Best way to find the loot enemies? Vaults or Ordinite processors. In my opinion. Ordinite processors especially. Oh, Fi, good luck. That is a very high benchmark to try and beat.
If you got the creds, zip.
What are we getting from Super Deluxe Aftermath, Ellie? The second big DLC and the second playable character.
When my
As well as all the other battery packs as well. They should bring back hybrids. Is that not what the license art system is? Creep zones? Ooh, yeah, anywhere where there's creep enemies will be a good shout. But what would make the power system even worse? Well, things with hybrids is they were accidental, right? If you were to try and make some intentional hybrids, you could at least cater the roles. Not that Gearbox would do that. Borderlands 3 kind of did it with the shields in Mallow and Takedown. Like, you know, the Frozen Heart snowshoe. And that was cool. But the thing is, if you make a hybrid like that, people don't refer to them as hybrids. That was an Atlas Songbird. That's good, actually, because I had an idea on Songbird and making it okay. It involves it rolling Atlas.
I got the sales for what ails you.
Does airburst with guns Does airburst with guns that do torque stickies? It's sort of. What it does for stickies is instead of detonating them, it kind of magnetizes the bullet towards the enemy. So it's still good, especially if you've got like a Balor with like a big wide spread. It can help you make sure you get all of the stickies on the target. So still very good, just not as destructive as Torgue Impact. Spread launcher shooting right through them. Well, spread launcher is not sticky. So, okay. When you airburst with high cal 3, the explosions are invisible. They are there, but they are invisible. The visible explode... Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn you, Twitch! The spread launcher would want the Vladoff underbarrel plus 50% damage. No. No, that doesn't... Spread launcher is not Vladoff. What's Vladoff license parts then? Vladoff guns. Kind of like Order. Vladoff license parts are going to be, you know, your spinny barrels, your underbarrel shotgun on Vladoff, your underbarrel, like, big rocket on Vladoff, your bipods. Okay, so gas mask. If you got high cal 3, your gun won't explode until it hits a hard surface, because it's piercing enemies, so it won't explode on impact. Airburst gives you an explosion when you go near the enemy. The projectile will still persist until you hit a hard surface. The thing is, though, if you have high cal 3, it needs to explode once it hits a hard surface. So your airburst explosion is invisible. It is still there, it is just invisible. So if you've got a Torgue spread launcher, your airburst will be blowing it up invisibly. It's why originally we thought airburst didn't work with high caliber 3. It does, it's just invisible. Underbarrel enhancement and wombo works together? Yes, it does, courtesy of a very recent change. Bullet hose is still better for the extra 30% projectile chance. That is still better.
I am one hell of a shot if I do say so myself.
Most of the time. But yeah, the 50% does apply to it. I think they're going to do a surprise level cap increase. Yes. Well, they've already said they're going to do a level cap increase, so it is no longer a surprise. They have just given us a loot event that is showering legendaries everywhere, so it very much is not a surprise. It's happening. Likely in 2 weeks' time with the big DLC. But they won't announce that. They will not announce the level cap ahead of time, they'll just release it. But the signs are here. They've mentioned that a level cap is coming, and we have a loot event. Felt like BL3. Yeah, there's everything you kill is just like a loot enemy. Well, it is a loot enemy. Loot enemies in this game aren't called chubby whatever, they have unique names. So like the pinheads are now called gearheads. Etc, etc. You've got the acquisition engine. Fuck. Leave me alone. What tool enhancements for a sticky should you use? How are you using the sticky? Mobbing, bossing, using a hand cannon.
No pulse, no problem.
Mobbing, explosiception.
That's a bit too close, Frank.
Well, I got the sales for one.
What enhancement do I run in this? Airburst Headringer. Airburst is the important one.
Hasta luego, friend.
Loot creeps everywhere. Yeah, imagine anywhere filled with creeps is good.
So if you've got skill, I'll help.
Fire, is that one of the creep crawlers? Yeah, because yeah, there are so many enemies.
Just welcome to quote unquote.
If you can get loot cratch, especially on True, obviously that applies to a lot of locations. Here, just south of Deathrite. It involves fighting Cratch.
Someone tell me they saw that.
Crouch and no match for your airburst. I love the attitude. Anyone not hitting this one-shot Stone Demon? You can. Anyone can do it. I hath seen it with thine eyes. Glass just broke your hands? Oh no, that's not fun. I've had that happen to me.
For sale, baby shield.
Cuts everywhere. Not a fun time.
Tantos objetivos, tan poco tiempo.
I'm gonna check my Maurice vendor. That's not supposed to drop here. I'm gonna check my Maurice vendor. 20k spread launcher on a T case isn't good, right? No, unless it's Torg Mag. In which case, it's the highest roll you can get.
Nine lives. Pfft, my boy's infinite.
Ah, those are the two silos.
Hell yeah!
A mighty hunter needs mighty
Blockbuster. Cinder Shelly.
Maurice enjoys
So anyway,
will be spared.
I think jumping on one of the order ships sends you to 0-0. Oh, that might be fun to muck around with then. Remove on Chaosin. Not terrible.
Same as always. I'm embarrassed for you.
So they all just kind of have like one dig spot. Oh, that's Evolver. That's the combo I've been looking for the longest time, but poor passives. Is that intended? Yes. Legitimately, yes. Short circuit, hard charger with gunfire rate. Potential calm. I'll keep it. The fire rate offsets the hard charger. Mine did I go to? Oh, it's not the area. It's just the event of the game. If you want more, like go to Ordinate Processor. Or a creep crawler. Another max roll fisheye. my 6th in the last 2 days.
Let's get serious. Perfection. This is for you.
+5 Berserk with gun critical hit chance. $21k. Is that 21k rounded gas mask or actually 21k? What is happening? Loot event. If an enemy can spawn as a loot enemy, it will spawn as a loot enemy. $21,109. Oh, fancy. Good find. Is the motor actually in game? In game.
No pulse, no problem.
On true mode, so this probably won't work, but let's find out.
Hold nothing back.
Not quite.
dogs no more.
Show 'em what you got.
What kind of cheating is that? Throw note into a wall to dodge my shot. You knew Stone Demons was rock and roll stronger than Stone Demon. I mean, when you can just phase into physical objects to dodge damage like that, then yeah, like how is Stone Demon supposed to compete? Why does your corpse do damage? Where is this legendary? I think I need to save quit just to get rid of that huge lag spike anytime I go back. Okay, this needs to stop happening. Like, yes, I own it. I've bought it. Please stop throwing the advert in my face. Games that constantly throw ads at you just need to cease. Does explosive section work on spread launcher if it's got stickies? Spread launcher is not stickies.
I got the sales.
Spread launchers are its own projectile. They're not stickies.
Tear them to shreds. I win.
So if you've already bought the content they're advertising, even then, it's just really annoying. Like every time you walked past the arms race poster in Sanctuary 3, if you didn't own it, it would keep yelling at you every time you walk past it. And there'll be nothing you can do to get rid of it apart from pay money. That is scummy. That is scummy. And these guys drop shinies? I assume you mean the loot enemies, in which case, no.
Sorry, not sorry.
Max damage to a fisheye, 7110. 7.1 thousand.
No puff. You and your wallet are...
Show 'em you mean it.
Seven, 8? Really? I had it wrong then. Congrats. Big damage. Oh, actually, Does it have a Jacob's roll? Yes. Oh, fantastic. There you go. That is a very high roll. 8-5, really? I thought it was 7-1. I had it very wrong then. Max damage Bonnie and Clyde? I do not for that one. I bugged the hell out of you? Yeah, it's scummy as shit. I loot any bugs? Nope. Well, whether or not the map that we're getting is intentional or not, but it is intentional to be getting a lot of them. And the high roll is for oh my god. I know it can breach over 1,000, but I'm not sure if it can do that with a Ripper mag.
Never doubted you, buddy.
For sale, baby.
Am I running Scion? Yeah, you can see in the bottom left-hand side of the screen. And if my action skill could stop failing to cast, that would be fantastic.
Get serious. Zoo.
You've seen Ripper breach 1,000? For oh my god. Makes sense if non-Ripper is 1,100.
Always feels good.
Shiny Songbird? TKs! Shiny TKs! Splauncher TKs too. Excellent. I've been wanting this. And potentially new best sticky TKs? I'm not too sure. That's a very low crit stat. I don't think that's worth it, the damage gain, for it being stickies. Does Knife Launcher do melee? No. Nope. Will I use it aim in one shot? Using Furnace plus 5 Dragon's Breath? I imagine it's that. But I don't know. It was Sin Factor who got the kill. I don't have gun aiming set up. Isn't it weird Ripper gives highest damage to Torque pistols? I don't think it is. Because typically your highest damage part will be a mag, but Torgue of course doesn't roll Torgue License mag because it is Torgue already, so it already kind of has... So it makes sense that it's the next one, which is Ripper. Ripper has typically high damage to account for the fact that it charges. I'm not surprised by it.
Who's the good trouble bubble, baby? Yeah, you are.
my diagnosis?
Dead, dead, dead.
Going through the cave and sanctuary is a good loot run? Yeah, lots of craps, lots of creeps. Anywhere where there's enemies.
9 lives. My boy's infinite.
Believe I can roll highest damage airstrike? I believe it can, yeah. 51k.
Thanks, Dr. Ziz.
It's playtime, trouble.
Remember, no pulse, no problem. What if you got the creds?
That's not a... Oops.
You for sale, baby.
Have yourself a feast.
Big rocket. Big rocket. What am I running in Red Dream? Bloody's Magic, Enchantment, and Vorpal Fiends. Enchantment, Bloody's Magic, Vorpal Fiends. Hello, I don't know much, but I've seen a lot of gold on Twitter. What's happening? They're doing it, Viper. They're doing a loot event before a level cap. They haven't mentioned the level cap, but we know. We've seen this before. I have I did it with a rocket socket. I did not try it with the honey bunches. The advantage of honey bunches is you could run phase pocket to give you an extra mag so you don't accidentally run it down. That'd be nice with a level cap. My complaint of doing this is just that going Icy Attunement means you have to gut damage, which is just annoying. I then tried it with an Icy Attunement class mod, instead of speccing it, as you mentioned. But then I lost Amp from Teen Witch, and I lost Grave Thirst, and that lost me even more damage, so... I didn't really like it too much. Overkill chain. Which one's Overkill in this game? They changed the names. Overkill's the explosions. Same problem with Primal Surge. Primal Surge is much better off because it's it's within the damage tree for heavy ordnances, and it's like right next to one of the heavy ordnance damage skills. So like Primal Surge is fine. You've got Tail the Comet and Blackout sharing the same tree. I didn't want an action skill anyway.
Same as always.
Is the funny drop rates, is that just the Ordinite processor issue then? What do you mean by issue? Anywhere where there's lots of spawns, and Ordinite processor just seems to have a lot of spawns.
From cute to vicious.
Where's Maurice? Where you pick up the funny legs mission. Just south of the cow plant in Fade Fields. Across the little bridge.
Sweet, I got the sales. For what?
Leggies guy? That's the one. Just to make sure I didn't get, like, freakishly lucky. I forget, you have to equip a gun to see its skins. Terrible! Regressing. Gearbox and regressing their UI design.
Oh, welcome to quote
There's a triple B encore. Yep. Battle Wagon, Bat Hive, and Rock and Roller. Bro thinks he's part of the team.
Tear them to shreds.
Where are trinkets? Dead. Dead and buried where they deserve to be.
And remember, mental health is also...
Where is the vehicle customization? Buried within the Borderlands 4 UI. It's there. You just gotta find it.
If you got the creds,
Turn up the trouble.
I understand the confusion though. You're after vehicle customization, but if you follow the menus, you have to go customization vehicle. Where's Dahl? In the Borderlands 4 player survey.
My doctor says,
So that was toxic. Do they even have different stats? Yeah. What's for dinner? Ooh, yeah. Get those characters loaded up. Just world drop. It's just world drops because the loot is coming from loot enemies. A boss is not a loot enemy. It's the actual like loot psychos or gearheads or high value armatures. It's those enemies.
Show 'em what you got.
Level 60 seems reasonable in your head. Yeah, I agree. I think 60 would be... I'd be alright with 60. I don't want to go to 70.
just for sale, baby.
60 is just 9 points. Question mark?
They don't let me cut on folks no more.
7 has a lot to offer. It also has a lot to take away.
I got the sales for what else?
Where are we getting 9 from? Yeah, you can, high tech. You can get rid of it. Once it's unlocked, you got it. Isn't level 50 49? Yeah, that's because you don't get a skill point at level 1. But why would level 60 be 9? You'd have 10 more points. Where are you getting 9 from? You'd have 59 total. That is a high damage TKs.
Welcome to quote unquote.
From cute too vicious.
I wouldn't mind if they gave 2 points for the final level, just to clean it out. Level 60, 60 points. I wouldn't mind if they did that.
Think about it. If my
I'm surprised they didn't do that at level 50. At level 50, get 2 skill points.
if you've got skin,
Never gets old.
Hey, shiny songbird. Was gonna slowly bleed out. Is there any limits on the loot enemies? No idea. Is there no on-screen indication for Songbird's damage? You know what this gun needs? It needs to automatically reload on weapon swap. Or on a kill with it stowed. This needs to automatically reload in some capacity. Micro rocket burst. I like it.
remember, mental health is also
Micro burst is really fun with metal management. What is your favorite Saurian? Leggies. Like, right on the mark, too, actually. He's literally, like, right on the mark. This has got to go. I know. I have it. Giant pop-up you gotta click out of every save quit. No, I'm not a fan of that. I would farm for a better TKs and Songbird. However, level cap soon, so I'm not gonna bother. Right, update on the shiny situation. 78%. I am 14 away from completion. So who am I missing? Bees, Kickballer, Root Mad Lad, Lucian's Flank, I've forgotten what the Divisioner drops, but probably that. Potentially Chuck from Fractus. Divided Focus. Divided Focus is Core Observer. Oh my god. Sideshow. Inkling can't be shiny. Sideshow. Plasma Coil, Star Helix, Symmetry. Only 11. Who drops Ohm? Moon Callus. I don't know what else Moon Callus drops. There's 3 unaccounted for. Gamma Burst is a heavy weapon and cannot drop shiny. Things Rest, yeah. I got that farming a class mod. Because shiny rates go burr. You got Jimar and the bod. Farm it, farm it, farm it, farm it. I don't know what else I'm missing. The Divisioner is just Sideshow. Lead Balloon I have. I remember what Fractus drops. Fractus drops Chuck. I never farmed Fractus, so... What bods are you looking for? Anything Torg or Ripper. Torg Sticky with SMG swap, otherwise Sniper swap is fine. Or any swap is good, really. Especially if you go with a Ripper one. Ripper is like the... I want to use the bod, but I don't want to use Torg bod. And when it comes to Torg bod, obviously Stickies are the dumb one. Torg Impact is just the... I don't want to use Torg Stickies, but I want to use a bod. Ripper SMG, not necessary. You'd be better off with Assault Rifle or Sniper, I think. SMG for fire rate is mainly for stickies uptime in infinite ammo windows. I don't remember. I don't remember what I'm missing. As the list gets smaller, it'll probably be easier to filter through. At what I am missing. I was like going through this list. I have all the DLC shinies apart from Inscriber. Yeah, no Chuck in there. No Lucian's Flank. Level 51 gun? Oh yeah, people are finding those. If you want more evidence of a level cap coming, people are finding level 51 guns. You like pistol bod? I like pistol bod as well. Oh! $11. Convergence and the boom slang. Missing those. You remember in BL3, level caps were getting leaked by, like, creators playing on early builds, but online, so people could see their level? For Borderlands 4, Gearbox were like, right, let's optimize this shit.
Chew on these. Gunner on the field. Lego friends. Have some order.
Yeah, the Ordnite canisters being as visible as they are is a welcome change. Earthquake, if you're here, I know you didn't like the canisters initially. And their visibility, how are you finding the new ones? Loot crouched on the way to back hive, yeah. Oh yeah, there will be.
Chew on these. I want out of this rat race. Number. See that? There's a little thing called smirks. Might give it a try next time. That's for my ex-wife.
Fact you can see them on your phone screen is excellent. Impressive. I run out of shiny, like, loot enemies to kill. These are all just normal, boring enemies. Hey, Karis. No, shinies cannot will drop from the shiny enemies. You have to farm those from source. You got stock gap? Back hive. Any idea where to put the 5 extra points on a Trooper Rafa? Well, considering you're already bending reality by giving Rafa a Harlow class mod, I imagine the world is your oyster. But I have no idea what you mean by Trooper Rafa. I do not know where your points are. I do not know what skills you have and haven't spec'd. I don't know what build you're doing. There's a purple class mod? Gearbox, reusing names! I still don't know what build you're doing. As in where your existing points are, so. Hey, a budget deity without an Atlas part. In-depth part system. Legendary Hyperion enhancement. I wonder if Zip Rockets get the Jacob's Ricochet. Ballista, 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 Ballista. Headringer Airburst with shotgun crit sniper splash damage. Torg Sticky, Aegon's Dream. Oh, for gun aim on, you're just going Primal Surge. Yeah, makes sense. I can probably make my Disco Inferno aim on build actually start functioning with a level cap. And just grab the core stuff in Retry. Jacob's Ricochet Stray. I have an idea. I don't have good gear for this idea. So it'll probably have to wait to cook. Let him cook slowly. It'll take a second, but...
Let's hug it out.
Dance on something, Dylan! Dance on something!
Okay, getting a dot on me right at the beginning. Very rude. I do not have enough right now. Sad. That needs to come back later.
Train harder next time! Nice knowing you.
Where are my loot enemies?
Chew on these.
No, my loot enemies did stop spawning like halfway through the run last time.
See you again.
Have I fallen victim?
Guys, cloudy with a chance of
I've fallen victim.
You suck.
We're burying a blood bag, boys!
There's one loot enemy. That was it.
Chew on these. Daddy wants some burgers.
This is a level cap coming. Might as well just sell every average roll.
Rippers wanna dance? Rapper.
Yeah, like the day before the level cap, just be like, go through the vault and just get rid.
Now to get some more. I never met your friend. That's probably good for the environment somehow, right?
Your confidence that we get a level cap increase? Yes. They've already said that they're gonna do it. And they said that like 2 months ago. And now we've got a bunch of telltale signs of a level cap. I only got like 2 or 3 loot enemies, and I'm getting a lot of bees today. I don't know what happened to my loot enemies. Could have gone to a vault. Who's big encore? Drill a hole, back hive, and rock and roll. I've lost my event. Gearbox, I own your fucking DLC. Stop doing a giant pop-up of it every time I save quit. Like, fuck off with that.
You're big. I'd give big fucking money.
Yeah, that much loot every save quit, but you get ads every save quit. I don't know what happened to my loot enemies. Seems that it's happened to me. Some people were reporting this earlier where they just kind of stopped getting the loot enemies. I have stopped getting the loot enemies.
And here I
Aww.
see the last of these bastards. Oh well.
No more fun for me. Gonna have the in-game ads for the game that I'm already playing. Yep. It was weird, they like kind of start spawning in the middle of a run. Like, it wasn't even a save quit where they stopped. Gearbox decided I had too much fun.
Want some birds?
Anybody seen
Capped out on daily loot enemies. Did they fix it? So this is something that a couple of people encountered earlier, where they just kind of stop spawning for you. Just kind of like happens randomly.
You see the look on their face?
6k Eigenburst? Dude, don't you love the fact that they like massively nerfed the drop rate of the Eigenburst? Be about 10 times lower than it was. And then didn't do anything with the part variants. We had one loot enemy there. This is probably what it's supposed to be.
Like fish in a barrel. Normal man. Train harder next time. For my ex-wife. Damn you!
Where's the grass? I cut it. You gotta mow your lawn. Don't let it get out of hand. More bees. I've gotten so many bees.
Now to get some.
It's a very strict HOA.
Chew on these.
There's a graphic setting in the options, foliage density. Turn it off. You turn off your foliage. There's grass.
Now to get some more.
Like the fields are just flat now.
Daddy wants some bird. Have some food tonight.
I don't know why I can't grapple the canisters anymore. They're weird. Grapple that one. Fixed it yet? It's fixed for me. But it was happening sporadically to people earlier, so it might not be for you. Hey, Viper, nice. And it's an enhancement too, which means you'll be able to use it through a level cap.
I win again. Get the brag. Chew on this. Now to get some more. Nobody told me you were gonna fight actors, but it's ripping. And you not too slow. Anyone gets too close, they're getting shot. Have some wood.
I don't know what launched my canister there.
Take that.
With a level cap. That means we'll be able to get more stats through passives on enhancements and stuff. Which means I'll be able to get a bigger mag size. Which means I'll be able to shoot faster. Which is the biggest limiting factor with this build. So that'll be a nice buff. Be able to start firing at fire rate. I know the bees. Why is bees so common? Build looks fun. It is fun. It's very powerful.
Chew on these. Certainly got a craving for fun. Take that. Sorry, you had a little schmutz there. Daddy wants some burn. Chew on these. Now to get some more.
took like 15 seconds just to get that last canister. Flash Atlas SMGs. Yeah, Screaming Chaosan. Is Leech Amp or possible to get in a triple bypass? Yes, I've gotten both of them today. On at least one occasion each. Any adaptations to the build, or is it the same? From the video, I'm running High Cal 3 now. So I used to run Skillcraft 3 and High Cal 2. Now it's High Cal 3 and Skillcraft 2, which is an important difference. Dollar tacos, I've just had it happen to me. It just happened out of the blue, and I can't get them back. So... there is something that is happening, which probably is... which is probably causing it to go to the intentional rates. I don't think every enemy that can be a loot enemy being a loot enemy is intentional. I'm going to play with High Foliage John. See if the canister change is noticeable through the long grass. Okay, cool. Thanks, game. Yeah, I can even see the glowing through the grass pretty clearly.
Now to get some more. Chew on these. Take them back. Have some for tonight. I am not a fool.
World record. Wait, no, it's scaled. Shit. Maybe still. Definitely one of the fastest runs. That's my fastest. Yeah, visibility change even on the max foliage. Much improved. The 145 processor run there. What's max truck damage? It breaks 10k. We're trying to get that with all the other parts as well. Like, if it's over 9, then you're good. Or high 8s. Over 9 is when it starts being better than a boomslang. Boomslang caps out at 8.9 thousand. Oh, wildcard mission. I forgot to claim my Kaleidosplode. Double amp Cinder Shelly back to back.
I don't even miss the taste.
Chew on these. Chew on these.
Arm break, please. Who's tankier than Stone Demon?
Now you get some. I dare say that one's dusted.
Where are my canister enemies?
Daddy wants some burn.
What option? Not seagrass, foliage. Is the event supposed to spawn loot mobs everywhere? Probably not, but it's what's happening. Sometimes it will just correct, and you seemingly get the intended amount of spawns, which is what has happened to me. So I think what I'm getting right now is the intended amount. However, most people, and what has been my case for most of the day, yeah, it's every enemy. If that enemy can be a loot enemy, it is a loot enemy. It is a bit nuts. Make use of it, especially with the legendary enhancements. $11K Impact Atlas TKs, what do you think about that? Basically a god roll.
Have some wood.
I hear worse than BL3 rates. It's definitely more. There's also a temporary event.
I do love a good old-fashioned shooter. Anyone who's wondering, I found the bad guy.
I assume we're talking about like peak Schluter, right? Not current. Because current BL3 is nowhere near this.
Have some wood. No need to shout. I'll get to you all. Now get some wood. Time to put that shooter to work. That's a bit too close, Ray. Hey, Violet! This should be perfect. Chew on these. Guess I've flustered the gut. I'll
Current? Oh no, like if you have the broken version of this event where everything is being a loot enemy and dropping 2 to 3 legendaries, that is definitely more legendaries than Launch Slooter. Because it's every enemy. Launch Slooper was just like every badass. There just was enough badasses in Slaughter Shaft, but not in the rest of the game. I don't need 8 hot sluggers from 1 generator. Yeah, you do. So, like, you have 4 sluggers equipped, and then you have 4 backup sluggers. Pickle equals siren. I mean, Claptrap said so. One of my legendaries is... Two of my legendaries are beneath the surface. Has anybody got a shovel? A Ripper drill. Let's see if one of the drills launches out of the ground. That won't happen.
Take that. Daddy wants some birds. Now to get some more.
Loot suicide psychos are like the trolliest thing. The one loot enemy that actually attacks the player.
Sorry, you had a little smooch there. Boundaries, folks. Big rocket surgery. Oh, no you don't. I like my neck the way it is. Take that. You got reps and victory. That's a bit too good, Frank. Your spine. That'll stop me. No more scares.
The headhunter areas are also affected. Yeah, I imagine just any enemy that can be a loot enemy is just more likely to be a loot enemy. We want amp on wall paint for KSVB. If you're amping under barrels, yeah, but no. Either accelerator, fire rate, or movement speed. Enrage if you don't want fire rate, but you want damage. Amp's no good in general play, especially on a rep kit with a 15-second duration. Amp's good for bossing, if you're doing that kind of weapon, but Warpaint is a fire rate rep kit. So fire rate and amp inherently just don't synergize. What UVH am I on? 6. It says at the bottom of the screen. Not sure if it's visible on screen. True bit rate, but this is true UVH 6. So the hardest difficulty the game has to offer. It's not hard enough. True mode increase drop rates. True mode will increase the amount of enemies that spawn, will increase the amount of loot that you get because you've got more enemies to drop loot.
Chew on these. These whispers wanna dance? Brava! Don't suppose you rippers would like to do like sophisticates? Now to get some more. Daddy wants some fur. Have some order.
It's my Ordinite boss. Here you are. Yeah, it's because my event changed. Air basket. So I was getting the mad amount earlier, but then it corrected itself to what is presumably the intended rates. And I do not know how to get the ridiculous ones back.
This is gonna be one of those fights.
The fuck killed me?
Shoot the DJ. Train harder next time.
Hey, a pearl. Moxie Reciting Games, that's not what it's to do with. Yeah, it happened to me like mid-run. And then no amount of restarting or anything. Made it go back. Well, a very mid-Eigenburst. I mean, N9000 is on the higher end, but no Ripper or Jacobs just kind of leaves it to be a bit of a dud. You only get the Pearl if you own the mini DLC? No. You can get the Pearl regardless. Eigenburst and Conflux are base game. The hand cannon is DLC, but you have to be at the DLC Ordinite processors to get that one. So like by doing this processor, I won't get the hand cannon. Because this is not in a DLC zone. Do I have a Jacob's Ripper? Eigenburst yet? No, I don't. But Jacob's Ripper together is just not a combo I particularly care for, because Ripper is for bossing and Jacob's is for mobbing. There is a little bit of overlap, like Phase 1 Bloom Reaper and whatnot, but I don't care enough. If I get it, nice, but otherwise, it's not something you need to worry about too much. Getting the overlap. You changed characters and it started working. That's an acquisition engine. They're a part of a spawn thing. Gearhead, acquisition engine, confiscator warden. Yeah, they're all loot enemies. Why is it character based? Okay, if the event breaks for you, just load up a different character, I guess. Run out of spawns, but I can't find all the things. There we go. Whereas the people who only have one character. The game rewards having multiple characters at several stages, so it's worth having multiple anyway. Like between Marie's vendor and whatnot. I mean, for what it's worth, I don't think this is intentional. I think the rates that I have on my Rafa are intentional, because it's still clearly higher than normal for loot enemies. And it feels a lot more natural. Whereas this, like, I'm dropping frames in just one run of the event, of the Ordinite processor, so, like, that's clearly not intentional. I have a good PC and I'm already struggling. You're just like, no, this is not intentional. This is the bugged one. Have I tried roulette? No, I'm getting bullied on RNG on Vortex. I am about 17 hours into that farm, and I do not have a Jacob's roll with a license mag on either Ripper or Dog. The fewer one is the bugged one. Look at the money! Look at the money! Very functional video game. Locked out of higher sport tomorrow? Probably is. I'm not too bothered. Level cap soon anyway. I have plenty of characters. I need a good reactor. Reactor's the bugged class mod, right? It doesn't drop from Insaptus. The one that they fixed and then they broke the fix of. I roll a short circuit. Wait, 5 boom slang. 5 boom slang. It's nice to be getting a good amount of legendary enhancements. Burn through some legendary enhancement RNG. Hi Storm, how you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome to Loot. Now, this is probably the best way to farm a reactor class mod, actually. Thinking about it, yeah, I need to play Harlow more. I had a chance to watch the Devcast thing yet. Did they say how long the story for the DLC will be? No. $2,600. What? You guys? You guys? $26,000 damage a shot. That DPS stat is wrong. Because it's 26,000 damage a shot, but I only fire once before I reload. It means my fire rate is limited by my reload speed. So if I have 26,000 damage a shot... It's taking in count the delay from when you shoot before it starts reloading. If you interrupt that by pushing the reload button, you could probably pull 25,000 DPS out of that. Just by pushing the reload key after you shoot. Versus... fattest chuck in the game once fixed. See you guys? I presume one with a bigger mag. I wonder how much of this damage is in the mag. I would like this. Arms? Seven boom slang. Another reactor, but only +2 in deco. I want a +5. Sparky shield, I forgot that existed. Or Raging Inferno Furnace with gun damage. Let's have a look at Torque TKs. 18,012. Yeah, that's a fat chuck. That is a fat chuck. Especially if you get one with more base damage. Also, I can shiny skin this now. TKs, more like 20Ks. I've gone through all of these now. Going through the facility to get to Horus is just lol. Yeah, it's fun if you do like a proper like progression-y bit of gameplay. You sell your original false thing, do you lose the skin? Nope. Just load up load up a weapon. Weapons customization screen. If the box is here, you have it. It's now assigned to your profile, it is there. You can get rid of the original.
Let's break the ice. Calculations correct. Here you go. Let's make some perks. You started it, for the record. Let's make some perks. Don't love killing, but I do love living.
I see it's going to be a Pearl Ripper shotgun. I did. They also have a completely new skin, so I'm wondering if this set of pearls will have a different pearl perk. So, like the current set has pearl override to override the element. I'm wondering if this next set has got a different perk that does something different. Why'd you have to roll kinetic? I need a 5 neutron decay generator. Odd. $13,500 DPS DK's wave. 5,000 DPS wombo combo. What's the charge like on that? That's pretty slow. That's with a fire rate passive too. I'm actually sure I like that. $5.8k Lucian's flank. Wait, that's nuts. That's nuts. That's the highest Lucian's flank I've seen. Reactor, only 1 decoherence. Reactor with 3 decoherence. Some G damage. I would like gun damage. $11,800 damage space laser. That's gotta be a record, right? You could look at that number and think it was the Fragcendiary grenade. That is low. I'm not even like looking at the purple enhancements and stuff. Something which I normally would do. It's just too much loot. It is too much loot. It really is. But the in-depth part system demands it. Did I bother picking up this plus 5 Ars Arcana? Nah. My sticky head ringer. Wonder if I want to be rolling airburst on that instead.
I knew I smelled crap! An explosive success! Never ends!
I have the button prompt, but it's not picking it up.
Here you go! There's no talking to them! Let's make some pearls! A fight with them, a fight to the end! And one thrower! You started for the rest. Normal bullets so mundane. Overkill and underpaid. Don't wreck a bit. Bam! Another ripper down. And one to throw on. These guys can't get enough of me, apparently.
Alright, watches exist with red chests on them. Yeah, a couple of people mentioned them today. I've not seen one. Yeah, you may as well stand in a field and just spam the spawn loot key. Double amp extra medium. Yeah, I was very disappointed that this Nova didn't spam with the amp system. Like, that just reads that that should just happen, but it doesn't. Ripper SMG bod. The damage. 262, 3.4k DPS. Not too great, I don't like. I like the Ripper box because it's 12 mag instead of 6. Makes it a little bit more manageable. Plus 4 Grave Thirst with 40 kinetic, or 5 Grave Thirst with a crap passive. I would run the 5 Thirst, personally. Because that would also mean that you're not really losing out whenever you decide to use an elemental weapon, like a Wombo, Dark Beast, Hellwalker, that kind of thing. What is the crap passive? Elemental damage. Yeah, I'd take the plus 5. The worst part, yeah, it's still going to apply to your what's for dinner. It's still going to apply to any elemental weapon that you choose to use, even though it's not the bulk of your damage. The difference between those two is going to be very small. Banger Recycler with shotgun reload speed, not weapon reload speed. Pity. It's a pretty good enhancement. Good for Burr. I'm gonna keep it, but I don't know where I'm gonna use it. Plus 3 decoherence reactor with a terrible passive. Airburst, Explosiception, gun damage, gun magazine size. What did I mention earlier? What was it I said? Oh, I'd like to try Explosiception with Airburst instead of Headringer. Ask and ye shall receive. Cool, I can try that out with the flea bag. Atlas Jacobs Ricochet COV Dark Beast. I want to use that on Vex. I mean, since we're beginning in Borderlands 4, it's so much to learn. The new stuff that wasn't in Interim. How beginner were we talking though? So during your playthrough, whenever you're at a safe house, look at the contracts board and just pick up anything that looks doable. I'd be quite aggressive with it, just pick shit up. Trace bounties, bounties, patrol bounties, collect bounties if it's an enemy type that you're going to be killing. Same with patrols. Like, be quite aggressive with that. It's very good XP. Safe houses and silos are priority 1 in terms of map stuff. Crawlers are pretty quick to do, and they give you 40 SDUs. Level 39, right, so you might be heading towards the end of the game / have beaten the game, and you're going to want to get to level 50. So, the best way to get experience and Iridium is by doing those aforementioned contracts. You can do them around Abandoned Post, Makeshift Chalet, my personal favourite, Sumpview Falls. The acquire bounties in Sumpview Falls are like right around the corner. So they are very good for XP getting you to 50. In terms of build crafting stuff, gun damage on enhancement is very good because it's calculated on shot, which is it's a mult to the rest of your damage, which is usually calculated on hit. So gun damage on either the main perk or the passives beneath on enhancement. So I just got this one here, which has gun damage on it. That's good to have. In terms of firmware, High Cal 2 is pretty much going to be a staple on anything you do. And then an option to slot in High Cal 3 for when the weapon demands it. Is very good. Specializations, depending on your character. I'd recommend beelining for Riddle You This and now with Caffeine. Because Riddle You This is just an injection of damage, and Caffeine is just like free action skill uptime. Vex, cool, it applies to both. So both of those apply for Vex. Oh, for Vex, bottom right green perk. It's not Annihilation, I'm on Harlow. It's Blood is Power. Just whatever build you think is going to be good, just assume Blood is Power is better. It is very strong. Note, it does not take into account the lifesteal you get from firmwares and rep kits. But if you get a Teen Witch class mod from Radix, who is located in this, very powerful. And that is because, not only does it give you good skills, it allows you to infinitely cycle amp shields, which is another fresh multiplier for your damage. Think of it like Bloodless Mo's with an amp shield. It's kind of like that. Right. With that, I think I'm gonna call it there. How do I tackle this with my one life character? I guess I just send it. You know what? Make use of it while I've had it. So I might play the one life character tomorrow. We'll see. What guns are good in build form? Entirely build dependent, and basically I will just say most of them. The thing is with Borderlands 4 is if you pick up a gun, it might not be good immediately, and you might be disappointed with it. And that is because different guns are better in different situations. And that is a list too long to go through right now. So it just, like, try them out. However, Wombo Combo is love and life, as is the Dark Beast. The Dark Beast is like the gun that you'll just... Like, we love the Dark Beast. It's fantastic. Convergence as well. You're playing as Vex, so you'll probably like the Convergence as well as the Stray. Anarchy's always good. Sweet Embrace you can buy from Moxie. That's a good gun. You just tip her a bunch of money. Just tip her thousands until she gives you a Sweet Embrace. She might try and scam you and give you a cold shoulder. Sell it. Go for a Sweet Embrace. I think it's safe to save quit all the second character, right? I've been safe quitting on this character since I started playing her. I don't see what could have caused the event to start acting presumably as it should on my Rafa. I don't know why that happened. I just think it just happened. First time going through Stone Demon DLC where there were like 1,000 loot mobs. It's an event currently where everything is a loot enemy. Presumably because there's going to be a level cap soon, so it's like shower the players with loot. So it's all over Kairos. We've just got loot enemies everywhere. So you're gonna get tons of loot right now. Yep. Thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe. Stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye bye. Goodbye, your shinies. Oh, it doesn't affect shinies. You still have to get them from the source. They won't be dropping. For the spreads.